What the fuck? Okay. Waiting to see what Tony Khan has to say or whatever the hell's going on. What's up, you guys? We are live. It's Wednesday night. You know what that means? AEW Dynamite. Apparently we got some footage to see from in. We'll see what that's about. They might give us this little footage, like, who knows, at the end of the night. Say, stick around for Dynamite all night, and we'll give you the footage you're looking for at the end, the very end. Hey, Robert, how are you? We got Justin Roberts in the ring. All right, we're going straight into a match. So we're starting with Samoa Joe and Dustin. Why isn't Dustin coming out first? Okay, interesting. That was a very interesting contract signing. Very interesting. Oh, what Swerve. Oh my God. Okay, it's a beat down. Swerve done came out from behind while Samoa Joe was minding his business, making his way onto the ring. Swerve, you might regret this. All right, Samoa Joe already got a table setting up and everything. Joe, you see this?
Yeah, what's going on? I see Joe out here wrecking shop with Swerve already.
Bro, he's supposed to he's supposed to be having a match with Dustin.
I guess he not.
I guess not.
Either that or he's softening him up for the match.
Probably that too. He might regret this. Oh, the medical team check. Well, hold on now.
Look at Aubrey. Why she sending him to the back? They should be sending him to the ring.
What's going on here? Is this their way of keeping this match from actually happening? Is Joe hurt?
I hope not.
Since when the security referees were serious like this, breaking people up?
Hey, nah, you know they you know what they trying to build that hype for that tape.
This is interesting. So now Samoa Joe. Uh-oh. Well, maybe we'll get back to it later. Who knows?
I missed the turn last week.
Oh, yes. You know how happy I went to bed that night? Do you know how happy I went to bed?
I know you were happy.
This was all the wrestling we had last week. This was it for me right here. Best moment of the week, y'all. Right here.
Oh, yeah. Let Chris Statlander join him, too.
Guys, I've been trying to get a word with
Trent, why don't you whisper in my ear?
Hey, look, you said that what's the name is overseas. Remember I told you that Renee wasn't traveling with his
What the fuck? Is that orange? Well, you know, let me not say anything. He look like he write like a kindergartner.
He didn't even write his whole name. I just put Orange Cass.
Okay, that's how we're getting the show started. Hey, Mike, how are you?
What's going on, Mike? RB. Did you see our tribal chief working out?
Oh yes, I did. He said, "I'm done mourning. I'm getting back into things."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, is Joe injured because he walked off on his own?
You pushed everybody out the way. He didn't want no help.
Maybe later. We'll probably get the match later. Well, anyway, we're going to have Penta versus our boy Adam Copeland. He looks so great in blue. This is a nice blue.
I do like it. I thought it was Commander at first. I was saying, I know we ain't got Crypt Commander, but
no, thank you.
Yeah,
no, thank you.
This outfit is dope by Penta.
Why his arms always so oiled up like that?
So you can see his tattoos. He didn't oil his neck though. He got.
Yeah, that would be strange.
I'm ready to go get another tat, man.
I've been thinking the same thing too, but I can't sit there and plan it out. It got to be literally spontaneous for me.
Yeah,
I had to just be walking past one and just be like, you know what, I'm going in there.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I'm chicken shit.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh, he almost slipped.
I told you that floor ain't shit. That's why he looked at it. Remember we were saying that the first week they used that floor, you was like, man, that floor looks slippery.
It does.
It'd be little shit like that. Like they just make a mistake on, yeah, gloss the floor. How much wax? Too much.
And to the guy who commented on my video the other day talking about I don't like black guys because I said Adam Copeland was a cutie. I'm going to reiterate that Adam Copeland is a cutie. Still a cutie. Been a cutie.
Oh man. He said Adam Copeland been a cutie?
Yes. Adam Copeland was one of my first wrestling crushes. Definitely one of my first wrestling crushes. He still looks great too.
Oh yeah, he's in good shape. Only thing, like I think we've all voted yes for him to change his haircut.
Robert asks if we have tattoos.
Yes, I do.
I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, Tati has tattoos.
I don't know if I can see, but it's an X. This is a straight edge pledge tattoo. It was either get 3X or get 1. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing 3Xs because it's going to look wrong. So I got 1. And also have Bay tattooed on my arm here. I don't know if I can see it. And got his symbol. But I do like to have some more tattoos, though. Like I said, it got to be spontaneous for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still working on my sleeve. How can I show it on the camera? See, Bebe's kids are right there. You can probably see LaShawn right there, and then, oh man, it's so awkward.
So you only have tattoos on your arms?
Yeah, so far, Huey and Riley from the Boondocks, and then African American flag that says "People of Stolen Heritage." And another Boondocks tattoo here with the lyrics from the first song, the first like couple of lyrics from the song. I am the stone that the builder refused.
Wow, you must be a fan.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Since they were printed in the paper, I always said like Huey would be my first tat, but it ended up not being it. But
so they did not show the footage yet. Samoa Joe came out. He was supposed to have a match with Dustin, and Swerve came behind and attacked him right before he could walk down to the ring. And now we have Adam versus Penta. So I'm guessing they're going to throw it in the middle of the show or at the end. Not sure.
Mhm. Everybody is tuning in. They might not have the numbers in the building, but everybody's tuning in for this today.
Oh yeah, everybody wants to see like what is people are already expecting it because the dirt sheets had already announced that it's the footage for sure. At with CM Punk and everything. Like why? Okay, let's be honest. Like, do you really think that's what it is, or that they're trolling us to believe that? Well, they're not. Well, I can't even say that they're trolling us. All they said was that it was going to be backstage footage from All In. It could literally be anything.
It could be.
It could literally be anything, but the fans would like to know what happened. Um, the fans are saying it, and then who's it? What's his name? What's the loser name? Ryan Alvarez. He he confirmed it as if he was the one that's gonna press play for the footage tonight. And I'm just like, bro, like, how do you even know? Whatever. I don't even listen to these people, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it does. To me, it does them no favors to at all. Like you're just gonna what you're doing if you do show the CM Punk footage, it does nothing for him. He's already got a new contract, and it just goes to show you that you still need him for a draw. That's my thing.
Ouch. Well,
and you don't need him.
There
And
we
you
go.
don't need him for a draw.
Unless this is related to
Jack
Jungle
Perry.
Boy.
That's what they're saying.
Unless it's related to Jungle Boy and then bringing him back, then maybe. But I don't really see what's the point of any of this. If that's what it is.
AKA scapegoat.
So, he's gonna be on a pay-per-view on Friday. We'll see how he does.
I'm looking for. Oh, the pay-per-view is this weekend already?
Yeah, it's on Friday for New Japan.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Now I'm thinking about Dynasty. I'm so like everything is just a blur right now.
Dynasty is like another 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks.
Okay.
Another 2 weeks. So we'll see what happens with that.
Oh.
Nice to see a new matchup.
Is.
That's what I like not having to see the same people going at it. Nice to see two people. I really do enjoy Penta. I enjoy Adam as well. So, but the title is on the line. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I always said I like Penta though. He reminds me of only because his mask and everything and his paint reminds me of La Parka. He's like a better La Parka.
But he got a lot of swag. That's what I like about him too.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got Daisu in the house. What's going on? There's no way they can bring back a Go-Go and job him, his group out for the first match. Well, where do they have a match?
They have a match tonight. They showed him on the marquee. Shane Taylor Promotions with I guess and I forget who they were fighting. They just showed them earlier.
Wait, Hook and Jericho?
I think so.
I don't remember seeing that. They fought on Friday. I must have missed something.
Oh, you remember they get into it on Friday and then they didn't finish?
Yeah. So they had the match with those two idiots, and then Anthony Ogogo came out after, and I was just like, "What the fuck? You still employed?" But it was great to see him.
She said, "What the fuck? You still employed?"
But I don't remember seeing anything about that though. But we'll see.
Yeah, they showed
the trios match or a tag?
Trios match. They showed them in the lower thirds.
Mike said I heard some nonsense that the footage is supposed to play is the EVP's feuding with FTR. That makes no sense. Were they feuding during that time? I wonder
FTR might have been in the room. Were they in the room?
FTR was there Because CM Punk was saying how FTR and them, FTR House of Black and them was hanging out backstage at All Out. I mean, All In. So they were there. I don't remember them being on the card though, but oh, wait a minute.
They had a tag
it was
match for the
FTR
titles,
and Young Bucks at All In, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was for the titles, I believe.
You know, man, whatever. See, I don't have any expectations about this at all. So y'all the ones who's gonna be disappointed when it's not CM Punk getting his ass choked out by Jack Perry or whatever. But we'll see.
he said he gonna get choked out by Jack Perry. I heard
that might be the case.
It could be.
We don't know. We don't know.
My thing is this: if anything, CM Punk got a paycheck out of it. So,
yeah, I mean, this doesn't do anything. Okay, well, I don't want to say that this won't do anything to Punk because he's still winning in a way. But it'll actually show if he's, if he really was difficult to work with or whatever the situation is. So it might not be something that'll show him in a great light. So, I don't know.
Well, he did say that. Hey, man, you want me to take care of it? You're not gonna like the way I do it. Take care of it before I do in his interview. So that already says that he didn't want to deal with anything anyway.
Tony Khan was shaking in his boots, seeing that there's issues backstage. Like, am I the boss? Should I do something about this?
That's the only person that is going to hurt is Tony Khan if they do this.
Oh yes, because if he really didn't show himself as a boss, if he's in that footage, if that's what it would have been, then that would not look good for Tony Khan either. That's why I say he don't walk around like a guy with a backbone, handling things, So he more as a friend. Oh, and I know this is not related to what's going on here at all, but Mark Henry. What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Mark Henry. He didn't have to.
I don't know. Mark Henry, if he was drinking before that little interview or what. I don't see what he was getting all worked up about.
Because those are his girls. That's why. It's only because those are his girls. They got to count down. It's about 20 minutes before we see this little footage. Oh my God.
This is wild. And it ain't going to be shit anyway. It ain't going to be shit anyway. Like I said, I have no expectations for this. So I personally, I don't care. But we'll see what it is.
If it's bullshit, I love it. I'm going to love it if it's like not what everybody is expecting. I'm going to give it props at that point if they like stay away from Punk and do some other shit. Because then you've got everybody to tune in a whole nother just for some bullshit. And you trolled the whole industry. And now, everybody's going to be talking about it afterwards.
Well, but they didn't say what it is. I get what you're saying. In a way, they're kind of teasing it, but they never hinted that it had anything to do with CM Punk. No, y'all had a whole show going on that night. It could literally be anything. If anything, those dirt sheets, they're the ones who's been coming on and confirming that it's such and such. And everybody listen to these clowns. I've been telling y'all, don't listen to these clowns.
My daughter laughed at what you said about La Greca, and then I showed her La Greca. She started crying. She started laughing. Oh man.
Yeah. I know he went to sleep happy seeing his boy Cody with the title.
Oh, he did. He went home he was at home with his Cody pillow. His Cody wrestling buddy. It was a lot of emotion though afterwards. Like even for me, I was like Roman when I saw Roman.
I didn't even realize that Brody's son was there. I didn't realize that until I watched it back the next day.
Brody Lee's son? Say picture in picture, don't go away.
Is this a second picture in picture? Or am I tripping?
Yep.
Oh, Lord. That's wild. And we're only 20 minutes into the show. Well, at least we know that during this little footage, there's not going to be any commercials. These people are just whatever. Let's see. Mike says a go-go is wrestling. Shake my head at myself because I'm missing tonight's episode. Well, I didn't know he was gonna be wrestling tonight, but he came on Saturday and he helped Shane Taylor promotions beat up Hook and his grandpa Jericho. So I don't know where they're going with this, but we'll see. We haven't seen him in wrestling. Has it been like 2 years or close to? I mean, it's been forever. It really has. The last time we actually saw him, he was on the pre-show for All In. There was like, you know what? We in your area. Do you have a couple of hours to spare?
Like, yo, we here. You good? Like, can you come through?
For real, it's like they forget you there until they're in your hometown. Like, when was the last time you saw Daddy Magic in the ring? All of a sudden they're in Quebec and they're like, hey, you want to get in the ring? And when he got into the ring, he was wrapped up like a mummy and everything. He was all fucked up before he got in the ring. He didn't stand a chance.
We didn't even know he was hurt. But I did find that full clip. I did find the full clip, and I've been saving it for you for with Daddy Magic and Brody King.
Oh,
and how it started.
People still want to know where that's going.
He was talking shit at ringside, and I didn't notice that part. And so he was on commentary. So then he was like, he stood up like he was finna help, and then Brody King was like, "You ain't gonna do shit, you." I was like, "Oh."
Yeah. I was like, "Oh, that's something personal going on here."
Oh yeah.
Robert said, "Tati, did you cheer for Edge during his feud with Matt Hardy?" I was back and forth with that, and after a while, I was just like, "I'm just a spectator. I'm just gonna see how this all ends." It was messy, very messy. Mike says the reports are that it's because it's supposed to be used for the upcoming match at Dynasty because they're good friends with Punk. Well, that is true. Robert says, when did you take that pic with Stepdaddy Christian? Oh, that was before WrestleMania 8. I mean, not WrestleMania 8. Lord have mercy. WrestleMania 28. Lord. Forgive me, y'all. I woke up like 30 minutes before show. I felt like an old lady today. I kept dozing off at work. I was just like, oh my God, I cannot wait for this to be over.
Man.
So the whole Mark Henry thing, King Leo, can you explain? I mean, I don't even really know what he was yapping on about.
I think he was drunk on top of him wanting a moment for his girls in the ring to clear the ring out. He said that he was saying that, like, yo, give me the ring, let me do my thing, let them pose and do what they're going to do. And we all know that 2 out of 3 of those girls are his finds, which are Jade and Bianca Belair. So he just wanted them he wanted Kyrie and them to clear the ring for them. And eventually Kyrie did, because she was still jumping around in the ring. But Kyrie, they're Joshi wrestlers. Like understand what's going on. They're not scared of them. Like, no matter how big they are.
Right. So I mean, it did come off really weird. Like, okay, I mean, I'm sure they wanted to have their moment and celebrate in the ring. And just at the very corner, I think Asuka and Kyrie were the last 2. Asuka got out, and then seconds, not even a whole 3 seconds later, Kyrie got out the ring, and Bianca, Jade, and Naomi were celebrating the ring. Like, it didn't even seem like a problem at all.
It wasn't
at all. And I watched it back, and I was just like, why was he going off on her like that?
God, I keep telling people, like, Asuka likes to dance in the ring when whoever's music is on. She's going to dance, heel or babe face. Like, I was just watching old videos of her in Japan. She's doing the same thing. Like, you know what I mean?
Right. So because your favorites won and the losers didn't get out the ring that same second, you saying that she's disrespecting the business? What the fuck are you talking about?
He said, I would have cleared
Very
the ring.
Weird.
I bet you if I was in there and I was getting the ring, nobody would stay in the ring if I was in there. Like, nobody wanted to really see you as champion either. We did, but we didn't. Like,
yeah, it came up very like favoritism or whatever. Because had this happened to in any other match, he wouldn't even have pointed it out.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have. And it
Nah.
probably did happen. And nobody cares.
Nobody did. Only he cared. He made it bigger than what it
He
was.
made it a big deal because nobody said anything about it until he opened his mouth and said something. So nobody even noticed anything because there wasn't an issue.
And number two, you don't work there. Relax.
Right. You want to have things to say or whatever, go back over to WWE and let people know who's for the business and who's not.
That's what everybody
normally
said.
I agree with Mark Henry when he says things, you know, but that right there I didn't agree with. You sitting here talking about this girl disrespecting the business because she didn't get out the ring, so your girls could celebrate their win. Whatever.
And they both have almost the same moveset. So let's go. This is a good match so far.
Didn't they say 20-minute time limit? Because I feel like it's been on for more than 20 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, we had the 5:27. Oh, we had with the attack earlier.
Oh yeah, that's true. I wonder how old Penta is.
You say you wonder how old Penta is?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
He gotta be in his 30s. I'm guessing.
39.
39, okay.
Mm-hmm. Like I say, these wrestlers hit their stride at 40. Ooh, beautiful.
All right, Adam.
Uh-oh, this man, he hurt?
Who, Penta?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You'll feel that in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that's right. Old boy be just overacting. He always is. He's so extra.
Dicey says, why do they do this? Belts don't change on a count out.
Dusty, we know that for sure. That's why Cody had to finish the story.
Robert says Tony was shitting in his pants during that press conference that led to brawl out and brawl in. Oh, Bella Dancer's in the house. Says good evening, Tati and Leo and the creatures of the night.
What's going on, Dancer? Good to see you again. And they all came and hung out in the game when I was playing earlier.
Oh, okay. What is he setting up for here? Oh my God.
Top rope Canadian Destroyer. Beth Phoenix is gonna put hands on him with these matches that he be taking. She gonna give him Canadian Destroyer when he get home. Oh,
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Penta, don't hold back. Here you go. He always lose doing that.
Well, for sure he losing tonight. That title ain't going nowhere.
That was it.
Oh, nice spear. Thank you. Are we ready for the footage or what?
I'm over ready.
There's a few more minutes. What happened to the little countdown they had at the top of the screen? Let's see if his next challenger is just going to pop up.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Majestic is in the house, and you have also Lovely Liberty is in the house.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Oh, Bella Dancer's laughing at Orange Cassidy locker room sign. Dicey says, is it just me or is Penta just not that interesting as a single star? I think he's interesting. I like him.
Nah, Penta's dope.
I like him.
I can see him holding the TNT title.
I mean,
one
is
day.
it near that TNT title? A baby title. You so small. Oh no. Well, it's not Bay. It's not Bay.
No, this is the Jackson. Oh,
You gotta be House of Black.
it's your other Bay.
It's the other one.
Yeah.
Brody King is so beautiful.
Brody King versus or is it gonna be Malachi versus Adam?
Well, they teased us with Malachi, but I don't think we're gonna see that anytime soon. Well, damn. I mean, he already took a beating already.
He just softening him up real quick. Oh, Julia Hart finna give him somewhere. Oh, no, if she hit him, Beth Phoenix got to come out. Willow.
Is she about to give him a bitch slap? Willow and them.
Hey, Willow.
Whatever.
Damn, she's giving her the Donkey Kong punches.
Look at how you dragging her.
She ain't scared of
Willow, I wish you would put your hand on Brody. I wish you would. What happened to her face?
So I'm saying, did she get hit with the spray?
I guess I didn't see it. Wow.
Yes, she did. Look, Julia's mouth is leaking.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, but I didn't see when it happened, so I was like, "What's on her face?"
Join the coven. Let that poison help you join the coven, please. Don't be immune to it. Turn on Adam and just give him a pounce.
Wait, the paper next weekend. I think I said it was like 2 weeks. That's next weekend.
Oh yeah, they losing for sure.
Oh shit, Shibata.
Yeah, this is over already. You might as well count it up.
That's my boy Shibata. I love Shibata. They're not winning.
The wrestler.
How dare they put Shibata in this foolishness? Lion Hook. You see that t-shirt? Even Hook not wearing it. Come on now. Learning what?
Why is he giving him a play-by-play before it starts?
What the fuck? What?
Man, Shibata, if you don't knock Jericho out.
Translating.
That's funny.
What the fuck? No.
Did he say, what is this deal?
Shibata gonna be walking around with this phone.
That's funny.
Okay. What the oh my god.
Oh, this is destined for bullshit. This is powered by Woo energy drink.
I mean, Chris Jericho is really trying to make this Lion Hook thing happen. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening. And then y'all gonna just put Shibata into this foolishness.
They go to lights.
Is this it? Okay. I'm about to say this can't be the footage.
Mm-hmm. Shatter Machine. So they're showing their whole history.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like, y'all literally acting like these are the only tag teams in AEW. Look at that messed up Shatter Machine. I don't care. All these teams, y'all still keep going back to these guys. It's wild to me.
They're trying to make them the Edge and Christian versus the Hardys of AEW.
All right, up next, after the little commercial break, I'm guessing.
When you have Edge and Christian and the Hardys.
Right. For real, we already have Edge and Christian and the Hardy. So, well, you know what? Matt Hardy is free agent now. They said, "Look here, bro, we don't need you."
Oh, they let him go?
Well, he's a free agent.
Oh.
Does seem like he's resigned with them. So, well, we'll see. I mean, what were they gonna do with Matt Hardy? Real talk. What were they doing with Matt Hardy?
They damn sure
Nothing.
wasn't listening to him in the back. So
that's for sure.
He was on the disciplinary committee at one point.
Interesting. Dice who said WrestleMania 8. Yeah, I had a little hiccup there. I meant WrestleMania 28. And Belly Dancer says, if this AEW video clip turns out to be a scam, like the Al Capone vault reveal from the 80s, I will not be happy. Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Majestics in the house says, how's everyone doing on this great Wednesday night? AEW Dynamite. Let's see. Yeah. He said, "Oh man, you remember that? I remember watching that live. What's the fuzzy mustache dude's name again? Geraldo Rivera.
Oh my God.
He was the one that got bitch slapped, right?
Geraldo?
That was it? No, it wasn't.
Nah.
It wasn't. It's the other dude. I know. I can't remember his name, but it's not him. One of his colleagues. Let's see. Belly said everyone was pissed. It was a waste of damn time. Like you said, that was on April 21st, 1986.
Shit.
Ooh, close to the anniversary.
I was 6 years old.
Belly said they kept going to commercials and the end was a flop.
Oh, shit. Y'all are making me want to watch this and go look at this episode.
And Dicey said them drilling into the vault, hearing the guy said, I think we have something here. Oh man. Belly said we all wanted to fight Geraldo Rivera.
Everybody wanted to fight Geraldo. Remember he was I remember during the war.
Everybody's sitting there wasting their time.
Nah, during the war.
We'll see what happens here. But that's the thing. When you expect something, you're going to feel like you're wasting your time. You know, if you go in without expecting that, then I don't know. So we'll see. Like I said, I have no expectation in terms of this little footage that they got going on here. I'm not expecting to see a Punk thing.
Stephen P. Manu is on standby.
And Mark Henry, I think, was trying to get back into the pimp game. Oh, there's our boy Mark Briscoe. He did it.
I did see that match. I was happy for him. What did he say? He doesn't know. Where's his other belt? He has one belt left, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does have another belt.
It's the New Japan belt, right?
Mm-hmm. What the hell?
That's totally stupid.
Oh. What? Okay. Oh my God. Stoli is something else. Oh my God. Okay. Well, Willow Adam will team up against Brody King and Julian Hart. I think this is the time for a little video package. Here we go.
Shivani looks so stressed out.
He is. What planet is Shivani on?
This is the best y'all can do is have this old ass fucking equipment.
Mm. What?
Why are they ruining their
One of them wearing a Jack Perry shirt too. I just realized that.
Mm-hmm.
Disarray.
Yeah. Okay, so it's exactly what we thought. Jungle Boy is a bitch and Tony Khan ain't a boss. It didn't show.
Well,
it's exactly how he described it in his interview.
well.
We already saw the shirt, bro. Look at Tony Schiavone, like, this is fucking stupid.
Schiavone looks like he don't want to be part of this company no more.
Schiavone's ready to quit.
What's the point of this? You know, like, we nosy, we want to know what happened, but this is like how many months too late? So now they want to put this as part of a storyline. Say, well, while your friend was fucking up the company backstage, we got distracted, and that's why we lost the match.
He like, where's the mic at? He like, fuck all that. Stephen P. New is about to get a new check for CM Punk. I'll tell you that.
Stephen already on the line. He's already on the line. Lord. Show us the other brawl. Really? And y'all brought that shit back up? Well. I want to see the fight that happened with the lead, the dog, CM Punk, and then that's the one I want to see.
Yeah, they're not showing that shit. Yeah.
I don't even know what to say right now. I'm bored. Dax, this is a 2-hour show.
Dax pissed off though.
We are doing this for you. Oh, God. Hold on, while I'm listening to these idiots, let me see what they're saying on X.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be like going crazy right now. Yeah, CM Punk ain't no bitch. I'll tell you that.
They already got the footage. All these people already got the footage on. Lord have mercy.
Oh my god. they laughing. They are laughing. Patrick the Hill is fucking got everybody rolling. Everybody's laughing right now. They said so. CM Punk was telling the truth.
Oh my God. I tell you, whenever I see FTR with the mic, I'll be zoning out because I just can't with them.
This is the first time I'm
But like, what's the point of this though? They showed it and then look, this is the thing, because as a company, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that FTR didn't know there wasn't gonna show. They knew. However, they're trying to take what happened and continue a story with this for what is what I'm trying to figure out. Was Tony Khan in that footage? I need to watch it back.
Damn, Ice Cube's son is tweeting.
I saw a lot of people on there.
Tony Khan's tweeting about the first match so far. I'm going to his what's his page?
I'm looking at it right now. All I see is Punk, referee, Samoa Joe strolling up and down in the corner. I don't even see Tony Khan in this.
He was in Gorilla.
There has to be other camera angles and stuff for you to see. This must have been right after Punk had already talked to Tony, and then he ran up to Jack Perry. I mean, like, for CM Punk to go after Jack Perry, it's like going after a little middle schooler. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, he put his hands on him first. I wish we had the audio so I could hear what Jack Perry wants to say that really set him off. Very interesting. But I don't see, okay, I see Malachi Black in the back right here. I don't see Tony Khan here. I would have loved to see if Tony Khan was going to be here and see what it was that he did. Very interesting.
Tony was behind the monitors. That's when he told him he quit. It looked exactly like I imagined the story that had been told over the long period of time.
Mm-hmm. Somebody is going to play this and then put CM Punk audio in the background, and we're going to hear how it match up or doesn't match up. Somebody are probably already working on it right now. We got lovely Liberty 82 in the house. How are you doing? Robert asks if you're going live tomorrow, King Liam.
Am I going live tomorrow? It depends. Well, if you invite me back for Ring of Honor, absolutely.
I think you're talking about for the game.
Oh, the game, you know that. 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. Eastern, definitely.
Belly says I'm getting mad all over again, just thinking about it, Daisu. Lovely Liberty says, yes, House of Black. Mr. Majestic said Tony Khan is a year past due for establishing an AEW executive, creative, and booking committee consisting of experienced personnel, ex-pro wrestling promoters, pro wrestlers, executives. I agree. Lovely Liberty says Willow needs a male friend. Robert says, yo, Tati, name all your wrestling bays. Well, obviously, my dead man's number one for me. Everybody else is just second. Oh, sorry. Kenny Omega is right after that. Sorry. Oh, then Ricky Starks after that one, too. Mm-hmm. Oh, Brody King's. You know what? Let me not list anybody else. We'll be here all night. Let's see. Belly says, did y'all check on Joe? Samoa Joe, I don't know what happened. I'm assuming that they might get back to the match because he ended up getting up and walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely Liberty says, sorry I missed your reactions, but Tati, how did you feel about Cody's win at WrestleMania? He won a title. Whoop-de-doo. See, Ballet Dancer says Chris Jericho borrowed Montez Ford pants for tonight. Oh, I gotta see that again. So I don't know what Chris Jericho did, but he looks younger than usual. Right, he's feeding off these young talent. That's what it is. Will Ospreay. I keep bringing Will Ospreay to cut promos for like 2-3 minutes in the ring when he's taking what 6-hour flights to and from. Y'all can't do these via satellite.
To come out and cut promos, wasting money.
Whatever he about to do right now. Oh no, they're doing that thing. Oh no. I hate it. When they have their backs. Why are they doing that? It's weird. If it was so expensive, I wouldn't have wasted our time with FTR. What?
He trying to
10-hour flight. There we go.
He trying to stop the backlash real quick. Oh man, Jim Cornette and everybody's about to have a fucking field day this week. It's gonna be funny. Now he's dissing Triple H.
All right, so tonight we got Pastor Will Ospreay. All right. All right, Pastor Will. Thank you. Thank you for showing up after your little 10-hour flight to say this. You could have said it via satellite. Tony Khan paid for the man to do his promos via satellite. We'll watch it.
He paid him to come out and cut a promo on Triple H and Bryan Danielson.
This is just, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
It's they knew he was gonna get backlash, so because Triple H at the media scrum, he's responding to Triple H from the media scrum saying that
Yeah.
people that want to work part time, but he wasn't talking to you, Will Ospreay. You don't work part time. You take the flights and you come. He's talking about people like that he's paying to stay at home that come whenever they feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Those are the people he's talking about that want to work a part time schedule. It had nothing to do with Ospreay.
So what, he's talking about someone else from AEW?
Just like anybody else, like Tony Pays that comes in whenever they feel like it. You know what I mean? That he's been probably Okada.
No, I do think that no, because that also goes to Will Ospreay too. I think it does. They don't work a schedule like how WWE does. And the bigger you are in AEW, the more likely you're just going to be on once a week.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he was just talking about people over there in general. And I think it is towards Will Ospreay. That's one of the latest signing that they got. And Okada too. If Paul Levesque want to be salty about not getting them, then it is what it is.
All they're gonna do is make them turn up the heat even more. I mean, it's good for business if you know what I mean, as they're beefing, but fill the fucking arena.
Oh, here come Hook.
Jared,
what is it? I don't even want to see these people. I really don't. Hook, I know some people that could help you with that hair of yours.
Is that a Wicker Man tattoo on his stomach?
Bro, I've been saying this for the longest. Like, he look like he got scribble scrabble tattoos. Like, there's even more on the back. It doesn't make sense to me.
I'm gonna
and then they're gonna put Shibata in this foolishness. I can't believe it. Oh, Mike says that I cut my camera off when Cody won. I sure did cut my camera off. I sure did. Mr. Majestic said Cody Rhodes winning the WWE Universal Championship was very predictable. Let's see. Jura Slowpoke. Oh man, it's a joke. Shibata is out here choosing on Renee.
All right, you better cut it out. You're gonna catch a DDT.
Okay, I see Jericho pants. This guy's a joke. I'm over it. Can't believe they dragged Shibata in this.
29, 10, and 1.
Y'all gotta stop trying to make Line Hook happen. Left my ass off. They really do. Anthony Vargas is in the house. What's going on, Anthony? Hook need to demand Jura Slowpoke to give him some hoochies. Y'all never seen that video of Hook at the club with them bitches all up on him? I don't know if y'all have ever seen that video.
No, I haven't put that.
I don't think Jericho can help him with that. He good. Mike says Matt chose not to resign.
I don't blame
him. Here's Shibata.
He won't be.
Matt Hardy might resign with them. Who knows? I mean, even if nothing happened in terms of him resigning, doesn't mean that he's not going to go back over there. We saw him a few weeks ago. I think he was at a Monday Night Raw, I want to say.
He over there copping pleas already because he was just talking shit about him like a couple of months before. So
WWE don't want him either. I'm just going to be real with you. Like, what have we seen Matt do for anybody to be like, let me get my pocketbook and sign the check? Like, nobody, I'm sorry. He hasn't done anything.
Matt Hardy is going to sign to be DLC in the game. That's it. That's the only thing we need him for. Give me the D-game DLC. And put him in a pack like they did when he first signed over in AEW because he's in the Fight Forever DLC. Oh, that's all they have to do is mimic that, and then we good. That's all I need is give me the V1 Matt Hardy.
I'm not happy about this.
No, because we know
I'm
what's
not
happy
about it because let me tell you something. These three guys here are very talented. Well, I haven't seen Anthony in a while, so I don't really remember much from him. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not gonna doubt that he's not talented. But Lee Moriarty, oh my God, y'all! Like, he is a very, very great wrestler, and the fact that they're wasting him, taking these L's, like it's wild. is wild. A few months ago, Shane Taylor gave us a good old fashioned Black History Month sermon about how they were going to be taking W's from on, and ever since that, they've been taking L's. I don't get it. They have not one match since that speech. So I don't know what the hell is going on.
Oh,
but no shade to Matt
us.
Hardy. I don't know where you're gonna go after this.
He listened to us about the fucking swimming gear. About the deep diving gear. He's wearing some other shit.
I was gonna say something about Jericho, but I don't remember.
Damn, he's slow.
That lion song almost didn't happen. That's a baby drop kick. Okay. Jericho already looking winded in the ring right now, which is insane.
He needs to go visit DDP. He needs to visit DDP. It's time.
He doesn't need to be in the ring weekly. We've seen him consistently in the ring. I want to say 3 weeks now, maybe more.
He's not even as good as Dustin.
No, I agree on that. What if something happened to Dustin and that's why they're not having that match?
Look at what they're putting their money into instead of like
some new podcast with Evil Uno and Adam. Who was that? Adam Cole?
Yeah, they're doing video games.
See that shit?
You don't even see it. It's on Spotify. It's like them talking about video games. Like they're not even doing what WWE did, where like you could see them weekly playing, like him, Claudio, and them playing games and stuff.
Shabbat, he is perfect. I mean, one could argue that at least they're getting TV time or whatever. Like that's great and all being on TV, but if you keep coming on TV losing every single time, like that changes the fan perspective about you, because now at some point they're just gonna be like, oh, Shane Taylor Promotions, those losers, because technically they are. You know, it's I just don't like it. The booking is not consistent at all.
Thank you. Ain't no way he up there taking all them fucking boxing body shots.
We're still getting the match, Dustin and Joe. We're still getting that.
Tony Storm is fighting what's her name tonight too?
Who?
They said it's Tony Storm and I always forget her name. With the face paint.
Thunder Rosa. I thought that was for pay-per-view.
Or they're doing something tonight, a champagne toast or something.
Oh, good. That's my bathroom break. I'm gonna save it for that. Matt Hardy, I love him, lifelong fan, but he needs to just retire. His legacy is already set. Yeah, I agree. Jen freaking Pin says, breaking news, Tony Khan suffered a heart attack backstage at AEW and fell to the ground. We haven't heard anything. Have Tony even posted anything since they showed the video?
I've been waiting. The last thing that he posted was let's see. I was
from earlier, right?
Yeah.
Lovey Liberty says Geraldo was the Maury of the 80s. I don't know how y'all kept Maury employed all these years. For real. I always wonder. I think didn't Maury cancel his show like maybe 2 to 3 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Like how, and then Jerry too. How y'all kept them employed? I never understood that. Like I never understood how dudes be on the show trying to talk about how they're not cheating, and then they in the back in the green room with them sexy decoys getting caught up. Like how is it still happening after all this time Maury's been on TV? I never will understand that. And if somebody invites you to go to Jerry Springer show, just know they're cheating on you or your man is gay. That's always the story.
Shit.
That's always the story. Tell me if I'm lying.
And not at all. You're telling no lies.
I haven't seen anything different. Maury, Jerry, it's always the same scenarios or whatever. Let's see. Mr. Majestic say, I'm so pleased we have another quality pro wrestling promotion other than WWE monopoly. Great on Tony Khan for establishing and creating AEW and reestablishing Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor, I don't want to tell you about that. What's going to happen in another year and a half with that, but we'll see. He said Geraldo got his nose broken on his talk show when he had the Klan on his show. I remember that clip. We got William Berg in the house. That's up, Leo. Hi, Tati. How are you, William? Mr. Let's see. Lovely Liberty says, I am too. I think Tony Khan needs to stop tweeting. Oh, absolutely. Somebody can take his phone. If I heard Tony Khan got a girlfriend, if he does, she's not doing her job. Well, your man is going off on social media. You need to have that phone on lock.
You can tell he ain't because he keep getting hugs from the rest of the wrestlers. So I mean, you know. All right, let's go with your body. Oh, they ain't gonna let him. Yeah. Wow. Ooh.
Do y'all see this man? He's so flawless.
The only man on that roster that can really I mean, not on the roster, but in this match that's really putting in work. Him and Lee.
Okay.
Why are we looking at him like that?
Why are we looking at that? Why is he looking at him like that?
That's what I was just saying. Like, why is Aubrey looking at him like he doing something wrong?
You never seen anybody wrestle or something? Like, what's going on?
You're not supposed to bury our talent.
I mean, there was so much more that they could be doing with Shibata rather than throwing him in with Chris Jericho on Hook for no reason.
He should be main eventing somebody tonight.
Absolutely.
That's what it was. They're setting this match up. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming because he asked what he on his thing. Didn't he say, what's that guy's deal?
Thank you, Shibata. Thank you. I don't think that's really going to slow down their team, though.
He's leaving.
Oh.
We might get a win.
Y'all not going to pin my boy Shibata. I know that.
Wow. Jericho should be eating his pin.
Wait a minute. So Aubrey's going to act like she didn't just see that? Like, what's going on here?
Yes, a win is a win for
Let me just say, well, I was gonna be mad if they lost, but I'm not necessarily happy how they won. And then Shibata, y'all pinning on my boy Shibata. I should have pinned on Hook.
Jericho should have took that pin.
That too. Either one, I don't give a fuck. What is going on? This, I'm gonna be honest. The show's been a mess so far. Tony Khan, if you dare give us Jericho and Hook at the pay-per-view next weekend, that's what it's feeling right now. Shibata snatch up Hook and whoop his ass just because you can. What is going on?
I think we're gonna get Shibata and Hook and Jericho.
I'm over it. I really am.
It's Jericho struggling to lead a team and always trying to build one now.
The old Dustin.
He's fired up. His brother won and vindicated the family.
He ain't winning nothing tonight.
His face paint looks dope.
Mm-hmm. I just thought of like 5 shots to throw at Cody just now, but I promised that the slander was going to be over at after WrestleMania, so it's over. I'm holding back. Well, here is our Continental champion. Who are you going against? Some jobber, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The show's a mess so far, you guys. I don't care. Dicey says the Ring of Honor belts used to look so good. I feel like Mark Briscoe title looked different. I don't know. Something about it looked different to me. I heard that they changed the design for the 6-man tag titles at the pay-per-view, which I didn't recognize either. I would have to take a look back and see because I don't remember seeing any change with that. Black Star says I'm not watching the footage. I'm not watching the footage. Has it happened yet?
Yes.
Well, yeah, it happened by now. Dicey says Burger King in Newports. It says, oh Lord, here we go. Miley says, I like having a choice of different wrestling shows. Really, they just pick some random person. What the hell is this? He need to go to the gym. Well, this is not you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. It says Matt and Nick trying to look as douchey as possible with those outfits. There was an incident regarding 2 individuals. Laughed my ass off. The shade. FTR catching strays. I said Willow and Adam versus Julia and Brody is the 2nd or 3rd intergender match in AEW. I remember there's only another one I can remember with Britt, like before she been gone for so long. There has to be another one after that. I can't remember. I mean, before that, I can't really remember. Okada is just like, y'all literally got me over here to do what today? He has other things to do. Shibata's bored. I'm bored. I mean, Lord have mercy. I mean, didn't Tony Khan say TV time is expensive?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we're giving? Okay. Okada look like he got other things to do. But hold on now. Pac might come out. He's waiting for a response from Okada. Oh, never mind. Got the microphone. That's it? You're not going to cut a little more of a... Oh, well, hold on.
I like Okada, man.
Come on, Pac. Come make this interesting and come and just beat his ass for me.
What's a bastard? What do you say? What's a bastard?
I don't care what anybody say. Pac has one of the best bodies in pro wrestling. Like, look at that.
Now, this is one of WWE's greatest losses to me. I was so upset when he left. Him and Malachi are like two of the ones that I was like,
yeah, him and Malachi. I really thought they was gonna make something really big out of what the fuck.
The Rainmaker. Everybody booing these.
Pac, where's your friends? There we go.
Then they killed their own gimmick by throwing the beards back.
Oh my God. FTR, you know what?
Get a couple of real shots in.
Look, Cash, keep your ass in the bag.
He's not trying to turn around to catch that shatter machine.
Oh my God. Well, thanks for coming, FTR. You was of no help. Tony Khan, I'm bored. There you go, Super Kick Party. Ugh.
We don't see Pac for months, and he comes out to take chair shots.
Say it again. I'm bored.
They signed Okada to let them come out and do a super kick party.
This is the shit that I'm talking about. Like, Tony Khan has this thing where it's like, all right, we got this footage that we want to show from All In, knowing all the people are going to show up to watch the show, and then they give you foolishness all night. Oh my God. Another foolishness right here with this 6-man tag championships.
Wasting another talent. Here go Jay White.
Poor Jay White.
I know. I like the guns though.
They go that TV time being wasted.
Damn, that tattoo is kind of dope though. That John Wayne.
Oh, I'm not sure.
That's a John Wayne tattoo. That's pretty dope.
Rampage.
Damn.
This is what it's come to with Jay White. Rampage.
Oh, Tony Storm, Charleston Championship champagne toast party to Thunder Rosa.
This is what it's come to. Jay White on Rampage.
Oh man. How long is his contract?
Oh, that I don't know.
I need to see him in TNA or WWE or something.
Let me get back to comments.
Okay.
Lovely Liberty says, not them making this whole thing about FTR and themselves, basically. Absolutely. The LOL Tati's face is like, this is a waste of my time. I should have done my nails. Actually, yeah, I should get my nails done. That would have been time well spent.
Oh shit!
It's just been weird. Hasn't it been? Do you think it's been a mess?
They don't know what they're doing anymore.
It's been, and I'm gonna be curious to see what they do in terms of their ratings, because something like this invites people to come in to want to see what the hell is going on, and then they come over and they get the clip that they were wanting to see, yes, but it's surrounded by a whole bunch of foolishness. Like when things like this happen, Tony Khan has to give a better show, a better thought out show. The same thing happened when Mercedes came. Mercedes was there. They did their normal ratings with that, and they didn't do anything special or anything out of the ordinary to have people want to come back the next week after watching that show. And you wonder why?
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's like, it's one of those things where if you're trying to, I understand that they're trying to work on their new TV deal. So it's like, this would be something that will get people over, but everybody's changing the channel now. And now they're killing them on Twitter for it. So it's like, you get the rating spike for that one segment, and then you're only maybe 50 to 60% of the audience is going to stick around to keep watching. Like us, the people that love wrestling, like, we're going to watch it anyway. But the casuals are just going to tune out. Like, and now it makes what I'm seeing on Twitter, everybody's like, CM Punk said all of this shit last week. 2, it makes him look more legit now. Like, as far as like he's standing on business. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's giving him, it's building him for his feud with Drew McIntyre. Actually,
true. Ballet Dancer says, show the clip. The Great 59 says, you are beyond beautiful, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Lovely Liberty says, damn, Punk did hit him first. Samoa Joe broke it up. He did say that too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the rapper that was back there? I forgot his name. The rapper who talked about it.
DJ. What's the name? Told the same story. DJ.
He told the same story too. That DJ. Samoa Joe was back there.
Yeah, it was 50 Cent's DJ. DJ. Who Kid?
Yeah, he said the same story too about like 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, Punk ain't a liar. Here we go.
Said nobody got punched, you know what I mean? He says, I might choke somebody a little bit, but somebody got choked a little bit. And he still walked out like Roman Reigns afterwards.
They have to have camera footage from different angles. Like I said, I looked at it just now. I don't see Tony Khan there. But I think he did say he spoke to Tony Khan before that happened.
Who? Punk or?
Yeah, I think, didn't Punk say in the interview last week that he spoke to Tony about it first, and then that whole fiasco happened? So if Tony had already talked to him, if he already talked to Tony about it, then Tony didn't think to do anything.
He said he wasn't going to. Look, this is so fucking, man, this is the best production. Thank you. They should have showed this after that, so we can see how good the production is at times.
Yeah, Renee says she gonna need a little something to sip on too. Oh,
yeah. Get her, Tony.
Okay.
Oh shit. She just threw the drink in her face. Thunder Rose is knocked out. Yeah. Oh, she gonna wipe her makeup off?
She'll wipe her face down.
Shit. Yes. This is what should have came on right after that.
No, they needed a show to have a little TV time. Oh my God.
That's right, Luther.
Right,
Luther. Yes.
That's it?
That's Big Luther, not Little Luther. That's Big Luther, not Little Luther.
What Thunder Rosa getting all mad about with Deanna?
Cause they
She came to help your ass.
she said she didn't want no help from her. Look, she came out for the rest of the champagne. Mariah May.
Is Mariah having a match next? Mariah's like, what the hell's going on here?
She just got powered up for the match.
All right. Well, Lord. Oh, she's going against Anna Jay.
Oh yeah, they was talking shit to each other on Twitter this week too. So
I'm not impressed. This show is a mess, like for real, for real. And Tony Khan back there patting himself on the back about this, I bet. I don't know.
that was the best segment.
If I wasn't doing this live stream, I probably would turn this shit off. Ain't gonna lie.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Lovely Liberty says they are taking out their anger on Punk on FTR. CM Punk put his hands on someone else. He was the adult in the room. Punk definitely downplayed his involvement in this. He swung at old boy first.
He said he did.
Bella Dancer says, show some more.
Yeah.
We got Brightside TV in the house. What's going on, DJ?
What up, DJ?
Says, right, Tati, they should have shown the all-out clips. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's the most interesting thing that's ever happened at AEW to never even be filmed. Well, we don't know if it was filmed or not, but I would have loved to see that, if anything. I don't care about this little tussle that Punk got into with Jack Perry. You might care about that.
They add them to their stable, that's all.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Said, but neither of the Bucks or FTR are the greatest of all time. That's what's so funny to me. Bella Dancer says, show it all.
It wasn't nothing else.
She's laughing at Lovely Liberty comment. Neither tag team needs this win. Absolutely. Neither of them need the win. How many times are we going to keep seeing them with the titles over and over again? FTR doing their own pipe bomb right now.
Mm-hmm.
CM Punk is probably recording a response right now. I don't know. Do you think we're going to get a response from him?
Hell yeah. He's been on Twitter just like
I think he might just say something shady, but not address them directly, if anything.
He reposted that T-shirt that Drew was wearing and remixed it with him burying Drew with his championship win, and then quick loss.
Daisu said, "How do people think it's okay to put hands on others?" Henny God said, "Did they show the video?" They sure did. Mike wants to know where to see the video, bro. It is all over. Before that segment was over, it was already on X.
Holy shit! I'm watching. What's the name? AEW fans are cheering for Punk at the show live.
Interesting. You got Shay in the house that sometimes you just get fed up with people, with people's crap. Dicey says, then you walk away. You don't put your hands on others. Shay says that's true, but it also depends on the circumstance. Lovely Liberty says, why is everyone dressed like they just woke up? Dicey says, when is it okay to put your hands on someone else when they haven't put their hands on you? Shay says, not everyone can control how they react to a situation. Even the calmest people, even the calmest, most patient person can lose their cool at some point. I agree. Bella says, I'm sure someone will repost the clip. I thought they were going to show more. Right, there has to be more for sure. Love and Liberty says Tati Will just said he's taking 10-hour flights. Oof, I don't know. I don't know.
Cut promos.
Well, the Church of Tupac up in the house says Jack didn't appear antagonistic in the slightest, and was chill with his hands in his hair when it kicked off. Punk just wanted out and did what he did. I like how the book turned this into a coherent story.
I mean, are we forgetting that beforehand he antagonized him by saying "Real Glass, Cry Me a River"? That was the line that
Well,
Punk pissed off.
yeah, that did start it in a way. Okay, so he was antagonistic, but not in the physical sense. Um, in my opinion, well, Punk said that he did talk to Tony Khan about it first. Tony Khan seems to feel like there wasn't an issue or anything that he could do, and Punk took matters into his own hands. Do I agree with him being physical with him? No. But I do believe that Punk probably had been fed up with 1,000,001 things that got him to that point for him to get physical with Jack. So I do love seeing Punk. I'm not surprised about it at all. I'm not. Exactly what we saw is exactly what I expected to see Punk do. He's that type of guy, and I don't think he's ever shied away from who he is. In my opinion, he's one of the realest guys outside the ring, and he gives it to you straight. And a lot of people don't like that. Don't like that. Now, is it a coherent story? In a way, I'll say yes. However, in the same in on the same show, they go on to say how this is AEW with the best wrestle. Let's put all this shit behind us. Why are we bringing this back up? You kind of you're saying things that contradict what you just did. You know what I mean? Y'all chose to air this shit. Y'all chose to put this part of the story, and then you're gonna want to say y'all having Pastor Copeland coming out preaching on behalf of AEW. We got Pastor Will this week, and it's just like, if he didn't show that the negativity, then people won't have nothing to say, well, negative about this when it comes to AEW. Y'all brought that out there.
CM Punk via IG story showing George Bush with a mission accomplished thumbs up.
Really?
Yeah. Oh shit. CM Punk is stupid, man. They go that check.
They had a story. They had a story without showing the footage. Or am I wrong?
No, you could have did it. He could have said, "We're going to expose his best friends that he that he was talking about." That would have been the story. You didn't have to show the footage.
They didn't have to show. But did he even have to bring up Punk in this at all, though?
No, you could have just said, "Oh, we're going to destroy his friends that were with him." When Punk said, "There's friends that were with me that I can't talk about, so they won't get in trouble."
Right, and they showed the clips of their previous matches or whatnot. Mm-hmm. So I guess it's just an ongoing feud that plays out every once in a while. So they really didn't need any of that stuff from All In, because really their argument was, "Oh, we couldn't focus on our match with your friend acting a fool backstage," and it's just like, okay, did it really have to come to this? I don't know.
Oh shit. Let's go, Mariah. Hip attack. The least favorite move in gaming. I mean, in wrestling history right now. Rampage, Jay White versus Matt Sydal.
All Matt Sydal do is take these L's.
Julia Hart
every week.
Well, Layla Hirsch is fighting Julia Hart.
Is that on Rampage? Or...
Yeah. And okay. Kuhan Ange and Zach Knight, they're finally gonna fight. Orange Cassidy versus Alex Reynolds.
While we got pictures of Ricky Starks at the gym when he should be on the show. They don't. That I mean. Oh, okay. Mariah takes the win. Okay.
Yeah. There you go, Anna.
Queen Slayer.
Tony ain't gonna send Luther out there to get her a retriever.
Luther don't give a damn.
Who the hell is this?
That's Mina. She's from Stardom. She beat Anna Jay. Not last week, but the week before.
Are they fighting at the
Well, I actually wanted them to incorporate the Stardom girls into some storylines in AEW, so she's friends with Mariah May.
Okay. Well, she got champagne.
Well, I mean, whatever.
They're still celebrating.
Okay. I am so annoyed right now. Y'all on the wrong show.
Oh, okay.
Y'all are definitely on the wrong show. King Leo, can you continue with the comments?
Yeah, I got you. She said I need a. Church of Tupac Jack didn't appear antagonistic in the slightest, and was chill, hands in his hair when it kicked off. Punk just wanted it out and did like the Bucks didn't turn into a coherent story. Ballet dancers, I don't know. At Lovely Liberty, Shay says, "Dice Sakura, what when you feel threatened?" Ballet says, "Well, Osprey, let me talk to you. Take them pants out your socks." Shay says, "Daisu." Ballet said, "Will is mad at Triple H." Yes, he is. He is upset at Triple H. I think he felt attacked and he flew 10 hours just to cut that promo when he could have did it from home. But Triple H ain't gonna say nothing at the end of the day. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think everybody, they feel antagonized and his job is done. So he made Tony waste some more money on that flight. Lady Liberty says, "I'm so tired of everyone calling themselves the best in the world. Everybody can't be the damn best." I feel you on that. Shay says, "My mistake, autocorrect." Lovely Liberty says, "This show is a hot mess." I absolutely agree. Shay R says, "Daiku, Sakura, and disrespect." Ballet says, "Jared Slowpoke and Hookie and Hookie." RB says, "I just heard AJ Styles and LA Knight got into a shoot brawl during WrestleMania weekend." Yes, they did. And it looks like LA Knight AJ Styles was bleeding during that. His nose was bloody. And then LA Knight he did call him a pussy after that, and they told him to save it for the match. So that's probably why they match really cooked during WrestleMania. Shay R says, "LOL at Tati." Lovely Liberty says, "Woo, they should have done this mess at the end because who wants to see this now? Nobody, absolutely nobody." Lady Liberty says, "Yep, his tattoos are so random." Talking about Hook. We got a Mercedes. Okay, she's waiting for Double or Nothing. Julia or Willow, the lights go out. She says, "Hey, what's going on?" All right, Mercedes has been attacked with the lights off. Nobody knows who it is, if it's Julia or if it's Willow at this point. So yeah, that made no sense at all. We know when the lights go out, it's probably Julia, but who knows? It could have been I believe it could be Willow turning. Let's see. Where were we? Lovely Liberty says his tattoos are so random. Shay says scribble scrabble. Lovely Liberty says, Tati, I don't blame you, child. I'm sorry, but I was highly underwhelmed by WrestleMania, to be honest. I think we all were. I saw 5 good matches, and honestly, the best match at WrestleMania weekend was at Stand and Deliver between Josh Briggs or Jeff Briggs, Dijak, and Oba Femi was the best match. It probably might have been the best match of WWE this year so far. Ballet says, I saw Hook with the ladies in that clip. Matt Lovely Liberty says, Matt is old enough to be daddy. It's time to retire with dignity. I agree. Lovely Liberty says, Matt is old enough to be my dad. It's time to retire with dignity. Hey, man, look. Jericho, she also says Jericho needs to retire too. Absolutely. Tony Khan is a goofy, Ballet says. Man, we've been saying it for weeks. And Lovely Liberty says, I know why is he still at it? He doesn't need the money at all. Lovely Liberty's laughing. Ballet is shaking her, got her head down and Hook. Another picture. Ballet says Collision was terrible on Saturday. Yes, that is exactly why you guys saw me fall asleep during that, and they cut that promo on me. Mike said the sad thing is that no matter how many times Punk shows the world that he's not as good a person and he's a huge hypocrite, a large number of his fans will make it seem like everyone else is wrong. Well, I think he took the blame in this one a little bit. Tony's booking is horrendous lately. The last thing he did perfectly was Sting's retirement. Damn. Most definitely at Mike, says Ballet. Why is this match even happening? We all don't know. TK is too rich to not have a better team helping him. He can afford it. What's the issue? Well, he's putting them together. They're still getting the pieces, but they're all ex-WWE people, unfortunately. Baja says Jericho feels forced on us at the moment, in my opinion. I absolutely agree, but that's what happens when you sign a contract and you're up that high. Ballet says, I agree. His father is worth over 12 billion, Lovely Liberty. At Baja, not for sure. Ballet says, I can't believe it. Lovely Liberty says, Ballet dancer, New Jersey. Thank you. You know. Ballet dancer Jaroslav give Montez his pants back. Lovely Liberty says, a hot mess. Baja says, I'm for the shots at Punk and Triple H, though. Oh, yeah, his pain is on point. Lovely Liberty says, no, you can't continue the Cody slander. I'm here for it. Okada looks bored as fuck. Ballet says they paid. Ballet says they paid Okada a mint to be there. Absolutely. Mike says, I forgot about Britt Baker's intergender match. Remember the first being Omega and Riho versus Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford on the Jericho Cruise. Ballet is throwing tomatoes. Liberty says, FTR, Lord, what is this mess? Ballet says, on the Jericho Cruise, Mike DDH, the Jericho Cruise. Ballet says, the new Fall Guy movie looks goofy. I used to watch the TV show back in the day. Oh, man. Baja says, my whole thing with Jay and Okada, they were monsters over in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Both would probably be the same spot in WWE too. Ballet dancer at AEW went to commercial. She says, who kid? Yes, you are right. I'm just saying people wanted MJF over in WWE. MJF wouldn't be the guy in WWE like he is in AEW. Baja says, honestly, I doubt it. WWE was a terrible track record with Japanese wrestlers, and I don't think they'd book Jay White higher than a mid-carder. Jay White would be in NXT right now. It wouldn't be so bad, though. NXT is cooking, and they're going to be on regular TV, and they will have the draft. Ballet Dancer New Jersey says, Anna Jay needs to win this, and she did not, unfortunately. Liberty said Punk said all he did was choke him out, but that's not true. He swung on that boy. He missed. Mike says, I don't think there's any all-out clips because that happened in Punk's dressing room. Mike says, the Midnight Express are the greatest tag team ever, in my opinion. I don't think that they'll show that footage because the dog got hurt. So, Peter would be all over that. One thing that CM Punk said that has some truth to it is that Tony Khan isn't a good boss. Well, we see that by the booking. Mike says TK made it crystal clear that he was Punk's biggest fan and treated Punk like he's bigger than the company. Punk felt like he was greater than AEW and acted like an egomaniac he is. All right. Lovely Liberty says, I agree that Punk used to be that as a reason to get fired on purpose because there's not a way real glass was that big of an issue. Darby Allin used real glass at Sting's last match. That is very true, but it depends on who's asking who to do what. Now, if they wanted him gone, then, you know, it was a good way to set him up so that way they can get rid of him too. But I don't know. Lovely Liberty says Pastor Copeland and Reverend Osprey. Mike says in WWE, they made it clear after Hogan's reign of terror that no wrestler is bigger than the company. Lovely Liberty says CM Punk is the biggest troll of all time. Absolutely, he is. Ballet says, come on, Anna J. Lovely Liberty says, I also think it comes down to Tony Khan being a poor leader. He has no authority over there, and everyone sees that. Absolutely. Mr. Majestic says Tony Khan and the AEW booking has stepped their game up tonight. The AEW Dynamite show is pretty good. You think so? Mike says seems stupid to try to cram this footage into the Bucks and FTR number 476. They have enough history without this. Absolutely. Ballet Dancer says Ricky Starks. Yes, he is working out.
Right. Ricky Starks is posting pictures of him at a gym right now when he could have been on the show.
They was posting pictures of him at WrestleMania in his box when him and Logan were crying.
Oh yeah, I think Dustin was there too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess like in the same skybox with him.
Yeah. I guess maybe
I don't know how people
AEW
do
box.
that. Like I cannot go to a wrestling show and be that far away from the ring. I cannot. I cannot. I don't care. I need to be as close as possible. Like I mean, once you've been in the front row, like nowhere else is acceptable.
That's very true.
Real talk.
Unless you're just walking around like, you know what I'm saying, and getting to go wherever you want. That's the only other thing.
I couldn't do that. I honestly couldn't do that. Even if I like had a press badge to be there, my ass is sitting on the seat. I have to like.
No, you can go like
watching.
You can go anywhere and just stand wherever the fuck you want for whatever match, like, or sit. You know what I mean? Like I did, like during the Roman and Cody match, I sat behind West Side Gun and chilled. Now I'm not gonna say it was the most comfortable because of where I was trying to catch my shots from, but there were a couple of empty seats there, and I could have just sat there and recorded. You know what I'm saying? So I think you would like it just walking anywhere. And I will say this: the VIP box do have pretty good views, depending on where your box is.
It ain't it. Hey, I want to smell Ricky Starks from where I'm sitting. So no.
She said, "I want to smell."
Not
Ricky
acceptable.
Starks. I mean, if you was in
smell good.
If you was in a box with Ricky Starks, then you would really be able to smell it.
That would be nice.
You gotta hit him on the inbox. Tell him, you know what I mean. You hit him in his, get jump in his DMs one time. You gotta slide up in there. All right, we are on picture to picture.
I mean, is he squeezing Dustin's head or something? Like, damn.
Yeah, he's like your brother, the champion over there. I'm about to squeeze your head in over here. Wow.
I'm glad that we got Samoa Joe on the show because I felt like we haven't seen much of him, you know. And I don't really like that. Damn, he is bleeding.
Now, what flag is that? The Texas flag, or is that the? Are they trying to show they got fans in the house tonight? Oh, see, he got me watching all Atomic Drops from now. Uncle Tide is stupid. He got me every Atomic Drop that I see. Damn.
I mean, that's damn.
There's a lot of blood there. Can you see?
What the hell? Shit, I was gonna say something about Cody again. Caught myself. I'm a woman of my word. I think it is a Texas flag, by the way. That's on his
That's where
like,
school is, right?
pants.
Yeah, that's where school is, right?
Yeah, they're from Texas.
Wow.
Oh, nice power slam. West Virginia.
Is this a title match or is this just a regular match?
So what I remember is Joe said no to it being for the title. I think it's an eliminator match. So if he wins, then he gets a title shot in the future. Oh, all right. He said, "You can suck it." Wow. I don't want to see another one of these again. I've seen enough.
How many have we seen tonight?
A few. I'm over it. But I don't care what nobody said. Dustin moves really, really great still in the ring. He does.
Uh-oh. Big Buddha. Oh. Close. Oh, big clothesline. Let's go.
Lord have mercy.
Samoa Joe's giving him a really good match tonight.
Yeah.
Got 3 minutes left. What they finna do?
Dustin was horrible, but if y'all would have seen Eddie Kingston versus Mark Briscoe, every time he moved, there was a puddle. And I'm not even exaggerating.
Nah, I believe I've seen it.
And I was just wondering, like, how does someone not pass out from losing this much blood?
Probably why Dustin is so was so out of it for a second.
Oh, they go to title. But what the hell happened to his face? Like, what happened that busted open? Like, I don't get it. Dustin said, "Fuck this. My brother won a title. I'm gonna win a title too." Oh man!
Wow! Oh yeah, big kick to the chest.
Dustin, sometimes you gotta just do what you gotta do.
Crossroads. Yeah. Of course, Joe ain't kicking out of that. He's kicking out. It's over.
You think he's gonna give him 3 crossroads?
Nah,
just like Cody.
Hell no. This is it right here. Joe about to finish this off.
Damn.
Joe's done. Joe's tired of this. Oh.
But hold on, Joe is friends with Punk too, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah. They was hugging after the match, or after it happened or whatever, and after the match they was chilling. I like how Joe be looking at people afterwards. He ain't done yet. Coquina clutch. Oh, swerve.
Yeah, Dustin, you gonna want to leave. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm.
That's the only way you're gonna be able to beat Joe. You're gonna need a weapon.
Yes, Rev. Tell him to leave, and maybe he'll listen. Ugh.
Swerve almost fell over. Prince Nana coming out.
Prince Nana, stay out that ring. You don't want to get blood on them white pants. There they go. Look. Top Flight getting some TV time.
Why are they helping Joe?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Ooh, Prince Nana look hungry. There you go.
Yeah.
Put on your shoulders, Swerve. Let me see how it look on you. Yes, it looks right.
Especially with Nana's crown.
Did you see the clip of last week when after the contract signing, they was helping Swerve get to the back and Prince Nana doing the dance? It was so funny,
man.
hilarious.
Look at him.
Ooh, it looks good on Swerve. Oh my gosh.
Not a pants falling.
Swerve said, come get it, bitch. Come get your title back.
Tony will get it for him.
Well, Joe looks horrible.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, this show was a mess. It really was a mess.
Oh man.
I don't know. It's because y'all, I'm here with y'all in the chat. I would have turned this off. I really would have.
Right. It's all right.
Very interesting. What did you think?
I think that they wasted their time with that footage pretty much. I think it does nobody any good, but I mean, I think it makes Punk look like he's, you know what I mean? Like he's down to fight. That's it.
Well, that's too, but I don't think it makes AEW looks good either. Like sometimes, like I get it, like you want to do something. I don't even really know. This definitely felt like a response to what Punk had to say in the interview last week.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't see anything that Punk didn't say. You know, we didn't see everything that possibly was on footage, but at least we got to see that moment. I don't know. It doesn't help AEW that much, I can say.
What it did do, though, is the thing that WWE used to have to suffer from was when they hit crowds and people used to chant CM Punk. Now they have that heat. Now the crowd started chanting CM Punk, and during the promo and afterwards, when the Young Bucks came out, they were chanting CM Punk. From what I saw on,
yes, they don't give a damn about them.
They don't.
Can you find me a Young Buck fan? If there's a Young Buck fan watching this, just put it on the chat. I want to see something.
They making California look bad. They making California look bad, and so is well, Joe going back in.
I'm not a fan of the Bucks. You know, they're great wrestlers, but in my opinion, once you've seen one match from them, you've seen them all. Real talk. That's how I feel about the Young Bucks.
And the Usos
they're not fun to me.
Yeah.
In terms of y'all get in the ring, y'all do the very same thing that you did last time, and then y'all gonna get in the ring and do the very same thing that y'all did before. I don't really care for them as a team.
Yeah.
But they're talented.
They are talented. I mean, you know what I mean? It would do them some good to change their, change some things up. Now they've reverted back to they reverted back to even like they killed the gimmick with the mustaches, and now they grew the beards back. They look exactly like they did before they started this whole new gimmick thing. That was my biggest complaint of the night, as far as even with them showing the footage. I'm like, why do they look like they used to? Like, what happened to the, the clean shave? You guys aren't selling the gimmick anymore. So, see, Mike says, wouldn't be surprised if FTR leave the company with their contracts right now because of foolish booking and storylines.
Right. In my opinion, I feel like they knew that they were going to make this into a storyline, obviously, but I feel like they really not down with it like that. You know what I mean? That they're just in it because they're part of the company and this is what they have for them. So they got no choice.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like to me.
It did. It felt like they were kind of that they probably wanted to say something, that they were like maybe upset about this. Like they said they were trying to move on from this, and it would do the company very good to move on from that whole thing. And it's like now you got to worry about a
Right.
whole new slew of CM Punk chants. Tony's going to get slandered for the next few days. WWE is
Mm-hmm.
somebody's going to respond on Friday because they're still opening up the first week of everything. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I said,
Yeah.
like, I get it for the storyline. They already had a story without having to bring up CM Punk. So
Yeah.
really, they brought it up because they felt like they needed to respond to what Punk said on his interview last week. And that's the thing, though, because it was like a week later, it still kind of feels, I don't want to say late. It does kind of feel like a late response, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, they could have done this on social media, and that would have been a perfect clip to do on show social media versus wasting people's. I know you want. I know
No,
they want the
they
TV
want the
time.
rating.
Yeah.
The rating.
So now it goes up, and then what happens right afterwards? And then Mercedes heard you when you faded to black when Mercedes came on screen,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like, and that kind of didn't do anything either. Like her, it's not. It's doing exactly what I thought Mercedes would do. Is that Mercedes has to be sold a certain way, and it's
Mm-hmm.
showing that they don't know how to sell her yet. It's kind of like what can I compare it to? It's like it's certain things. It's just knowing how to sell a wrestler. Like certain wrestlers, when they step out of WWE, they don't know how to brand themselves. Like she said, she's the CEO. She's going to be making CEO decisions at blah blah blah. It's like, so you're an EVP now too? Is that what the kind of contract you signed? Is this what we're doing?
Right.
Or, like,
Right.
I don't want to see that.
Yeah. We're gonna have to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So William Burke says, "Hello, Tati. Ballet has her head down." She says, "Anna Jay
Girl,
needs a win."
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Lovey Liberty says, "We can't even get a Mercedes match because of this boo." I agree.
That too. I think we're gonna be waiting. Maybe the pay-per-view might be her, not this pay-per-view coming up, the next one.
She said
maybe the first time.
She said,
"Oh, that's what she said."
Yep, she said.
Yeah, I didn't really hear what she said. She said that was gonna be her first match on that pay-per-view.
I believe so. It's going to be because they were asking Anna Jay or no, I'm sorry, not Anna Jay, but Julia Hart or Willow, and then the lights went black, and then you never got to see who attacked her. And so, Willow did get hit with the mist. This is why I'm saying Willow might be turning, which I hope is what happens.
She didn't get a good with it though, but I see.
Yeah.
Isn't she gonna have to be a heel though? Well, I don't think
Willow?
she has to. Right, because she's gonna go. I'm pretty sure she's gonna win that title.
Yeah.
She's gonna win that title at the next pay-per-view, and then she's gonna go at the next pay-per-view against Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
Mercedes is, unless Mercedes was heel in that situation, I don't know. A heel Willow is a little hard to imagine. But then what would they do with Mercedes? Because she can be heel in a situation too.
She needs to be heel in this situation. Mercedes is a way better heel than she is a babyface. She's a great babyface at times, but when her and Bayley were heels, they were on top of the world at that moment. You know what I'm saying? When they both had belts and tag titles. Ballet says, "Who beat up Mercedes?" Ballet said, "Who beat up Mercedes?" I'm going with Willow.
What happened? I missed that part. I didn't really get to hear what she said.
She was saying that like basically talking about the title. She started talking about the title, I guess, in Stardom or whatever, or wherever they were, where she was supposed, or the New Japan, that title was created for her, and blah blah blah. She started talking about that. She was supposed to be the first to hold it, and then whatever happened. So, and then afterwards the lights went out, and that's when she got beat up. It went out just like Julia Hart does usually when the lights go out, and she got beat up in the dark, and then when the lights came on, she was on the ground.
Okay.
Like, I'm the CEO and I make CEO moves, so I'm the CEO of AEW.
Because I heard what you said, CEO. I heard whoever was that announced, here's a CEO, something like that. I thought it was Tony Khan that was coming out because I wasn't looking at the screen. And then I saw she came out, and I was like, oh, okay, we're not talking about Tony Khan.
No. I mean, she might be better off as CEO than Tony Khan.
Right, for real. At this point.
Yeah.
I cannot wait. Once the stream is over, I'm going to lay down on my couch and just go on X and fucking laugh at everything everybody's talking about. I'm not on anybody's side, but I know that I'm going to see some funny shit that's just going to make me laugh.
Oh man, it's going up. I'm knowing that the show is over. This is about to be funny for the next 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Denise Halen says, welcome to the Hardcore Sports Network channel, Tati.
Yeah, so you guys, I was waiting till after the live stream to mention that. So I did join the Hardcore Sports Network channel. So on this channel, we have we have a lot of content creators that cover different types of sports. I know a lot of you guys watch other sports other than wrestling, so it's a great channel. You guys go over and subscribe. You guys will be seeing me over there too. So I'll still be here doing exactly what I do. But I'll be over there doing some extra content as well. I will also be like linking my channel with their channel, so you guys won't miss me in any way. So it doesn't change what I do here. It's just you'll guys see a little bit more of me. I'm pretty sure some of you guys would like that.
Absolutely,
So
congratulations.
I'm very happy about that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Right. Mike says, did a go-go wrestle tonight? Yes, I guess.
I guess for real, like he barely was.
Yeah, I think he
barely
kicked
was
somebody
in that match.
Yeah, I think he kicked somebody in the back.
Did he get tagged?
I
remember he was in the match at first, and right after the bell rung, and he tagged himself out. I don't even remember if he got back in.
I don't remember either. I think the CM Punk thing drowned everything out, and that's one of the bad parts about it is that everybody started. We ran to Twitter to go. I ran to Twitter to go see what happened and see what the reactions were. So that's another thing. You want people's eyes on the product, but everybody started changing the channel. Ballet dancer.
Absolutely.
Ballet says, I know Ricky Starr smells good. He probably wears that good cologne.
I know it.
Oh yeah, he's not wearing the what is it, the cheap cologne that you can get at the little stores, you know what I'm saying, at the Burlington, out of Burlington, you know what I mean? He's going in, he's wearing that Burberry Touch, that you know what I mean, Jean-Paul Gaultier, you know what I mean? The big cologne, Bulgari, you know what I mean? You got to smell like wealth when you're working in them companies. Lovely Liberty says, Dustin bleeding like a stuck pig. Yes, he was. He's bleeding all over that ring. Mr. Majestic says, FTR, Dax, Harwood, and Cass Wheeler gave a very heartfelt promo. They are a true representation of AEW as a company. The talent at AEW wants to be there, not just for a paycheck. Absolutely. Lady Liberty says, no, please slander him. I'm for it. I'll join you. She's talking about you and Cody with the Cody slander. When it's not Wrestle Tati. Look, your channel's not going unless there's some Cody slander. So
I was like, you know what? I know I've annoyed some of y'all with the Cody slander these past few months. So I figured I'll chill out.
No, man, we gotta have it. You gotta have it. So that way there's a Cody hater, the cry. I'm an admitted almost halfway cry. I'm a break crybaby, but not a Cody crybaby. But I like Cody, but I love the slander too. Dustin is 6'6". I knew he was tall, but wow, yes, Dustin is tall. Dustin does move really well for his age. Absolutely. The blading is insane. William Berg says, Tati, was there any Trent on this show? No.
They showed a clip. They showed a clip about what happened last week. See, this is the thing. Like, you do something big like that, and then the next week, all you're going to do is just show us a little recap on it. Like, keep the story moving somehow. Something. I don't know. They were so focused on giving us foolishness tonight that they could have really kept, the important things going. So I think that was a missed opportunity for them not to have some type of response, something. They showed us the door of Orange Cassidy's locker room. That's your response?
Did we see Orange at all? We didn't even see him. That was stupid.
Not at all. You showed us the door. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
God. That was the forbidden door. I can't remember the last time Dustin won a match. Bless his heart. Oh man,
right, for real.
Cody's winning and Dustin loses on the other end. That's foul. Mr. Majestic says Will Ospreay had the perfect response to Triple H. He flew 10 hours for it, so I'll accept it. Lady Liberty says, "Damn, Swerve kicked Dustin in the dome too." LOL. He kicked both of them. Mike says, "When you have a lot of scar tissue, it's not hard to believe." Wanderlei Silva is a retired MMA fighter that got a surgery to get a lot of his scar tissue removed because he bled so much during his matches. Damn.
Oh, ouch.
Top Flight ran out there to help. Yeah, but they helped the wrong. They was helping Samoa Joe. So who's the heel and who's the face in this? I don't understand. Is Samoa Joe the face now? Like, is there a swerve that we didn't see? No pun intended. Lady Liberty says they could have promoted Destiny so much more than the show. Absolutely, they're still promoting All In. That's the thing. Ballet said, I love it. Lovely Liberty says Dynasty. Ballet says Samoa Joe looks shocked. Yes, he did. She said, "SN, what's up with MJF? What's he up to? He went all dark on his social media. He only posted one thing recently, I believe, and I think that's just
in response to and the painting that his ex-girlfriend did of Cody and Rock.
Oh yeah,
he came out of hiding just to post that,
and Rock bought
then
it.
You're gone again.
And Rock bought it.
I would have bought it too. Put it in my living room.
Now let me say this though. Do you remember this? Did you see Raw at all? Did you watch it or did you turn it off?
Oh no, I didn't even.
Okay, so
turning on my TV.
Rock came out and him and Cody exchanged words, right? Mm-hmm. So I know that Rock has interacted with Cody's wife. I mean, with MJF's wives at this point. He handed Cody something, and Cody looked at it and put it in his pocket. He never showed the fans what it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that was the Dynamite diamond ring. Because Cody has been hitting. It has to maybe a ring. You know what I'm saying? He knocks people out the ring. So I'm gonna take a guess and say that he's teasing bringing in MJF or something like that to do something.
So he passed him something like with his fist closed.
Mm-hmm.
So like you couldn't tell. I was imagining like he passed him a piece of paper or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but yeah. So we'll see. And it was kind of bulgy. Look, he put it in his pocket, and then Cody just looks absolutely shocked. And then Rock walked out after he held the title. He said, "Yeah, the title feels right. This title feels right on me."
Well, if it isn't a ring, then what would it be?
I can't think of anything else but a ring.
Because y'all want MJF over there.
I want him to, but I don't want him to get lost over there. I would love to see him back. I want to see him back in AEW again, but it's like, what do you do if you go back? Like,
well, I agree with that. The MJF thing, like, how do they bring him back in? I don't know. I really don't know. But if he goes to WWE, I don't know what they would do with him either because, well, because a lot of people are assuming that with this Netflix deal that it's going to be TV-14. They're not going to have to worry about, I don't want to say what they say, but in terms of like profanity and things like that, like things are going to be much more relaxed, like how a lot of fans would like it to be. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if that's going to be the truth. I don't know. Yeah. I actually want to see how this thing's going to work out on Netflix. That's going to be interesting. We still have, so I don't know if they've ever done any sports on Netflix before, mm-hmm. but we do have the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul thing going on. I think that's going to be a lot of people's first take on how they do sports. And then we'll be able to see like maybe what they can do with WWE in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I saw somebody posted that WrestleMania was on Netflix already.
Really?
Yeah, I'm double checking right now. Somebody showed it and it was there on there, and I don't know if it was in another country or whatnot, but
it might be another country. I was gonna say that too, because certain things that is available in other countries, maybe because they don't have Peacock. I don't know how those things work out. Yeah. I know they still do the WWE network outside of the US, but I don't know if that's available for all other countries. So I'm not sure. But I doubt that they aired WrestleMania live though.
No, not at all.
That I don't.
No, I'm not pulling. It's not coming up yet. But I did see that in regards to wrestling, the show Heels mm-hmm. That it was on Stars did get picked up for 2 seasons by Netflix. So I am happy about that.
Oh, really? Okay. Yes. If that's the case, then I might as well try it again. Give it another try.
Yeah. All right. So
you just say
Escape the Undertaker. What is this?
Oh, you.
What is
it's just like interactive thing. This interactive thing that they have on Netflix.
Okay. I never played it. There's something left with wrestlers. There's a whole bunch of wrestling content there. I'm gonna check it out. Ballet says it was fun to watch with you all. Thank you, Ballet.
As usual.
Lovely Liberty says it was horrible. 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10.
She said,
I wasn't gonna give it that low, but I didn't enjoy it. I'll tell you that much.
yeah, I mean, maybe a 4. Lovely Liberty says you all are
I
awesome.
thought 4.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so
Everybody, we always have a great time here with the live streams. We all just chilling. Even when the show is horrible, we keep each other company here, and that makes the show, I guess, feel better in a way.
What Mike says, TK needs to hire Scott D'Amore to help run things in AEW, and if Joey Mercury is available, hire him to help with Ring of Honor. Joey did great when he was back in when he went back to MCW. I agree. I wouldn't complain about that. Like either. Like I think a lot of people have said that about Scott D'Amore. Like somebody needs to.
If Scott is unemployed right now, Tony Khan is the problem. That much I can say.
Yes, he should have been hired immediately. I don't know what.
And Joey too. I didn't know that. So he's not working with any promotions right now. If he's not, then we could use him too at AEW as well.
Yeah. What is QT Marshall? What is he doing? Is
QT?
Is this what he's booking?
I'm not even gonna get into it because it just seemed like nobody else wanted him, so they brought him back. That's what it felt like. I can't even answer that. I never really felt like I felt what he brought over there to the company. So when he came back, I was kind of surprised. I thought he wanted to leave so that he could continue his wrestling career outside of AEW, because during that time I forgot whatever title he had at AAA, and I thought he was doing great. He even right before he left, he cut a very strong promo on Rampage. Nobody's watching Rampage, so y'all ain't see it. But it was the strongest thing I think I've ever saw him do, and I was just like, holy shit, he's really going to try to have a really great run. And then that was it. And then all of a sudden we get a tweet talking about I enjoyed my time in AEW. I love and respect everybody over there, but I have other things to do. Whatever the hell he said, and it's just like they had nothing for you to do over there.
And
somehow he came back.
What do you get buffed for? He got buffed for no reason to sit up in the office over there.
I mean, it's nice to be healthy, but
yeah,
he hasn't been on TV. They're not doing anything really with him, but I don't know.
Oh man. And Mike says MJF is injured. Lovely Liberty. Daiso says I'm a fan. They're the reason I started watching. Ballet says the Young Buck teeth as usual.
he's talking about a fan of the Young Bucks. Okay.
Mike he says Liberty says still I don't know that. Thank you. Daiso says the Lucha Brothers match. First time I saw them.
Oh, the cage match. Actually, that's probably the best thing I've ever seen the Young Bucks do.
I like
that
their
cage match.
Yeah, that's who says I like their current act. They're so douchey. I like it too. I'm not gonna lie. I like the act. But like I said, they're ruining it by now. They're reverting back. They're not keeping up with I know they can afford the haircuts. Obviously, they're you know what I mean. They're EVP, so there's no reason for them to revert back to the old hairstyles, and it looks like they're about to go back to the old clothing.
Wait, your complaint is a look?
Huh? I'm gonna start there. Like, I mean, everything else behind it, we know it's already like, we've seen it and been there and done that. You can at least keep current with if you're gonna run with the look of, you know what I mean, how you guys are coming out, and keep with the presentation. I like the presentation of the Young Bucks with their new, you know what I mean, gimmick or whatever. Like, I like how douchey it is, but it's just like
something in me just don't want me to admit that. But here's the issue. While I do think it works, I'm just not a fan of theirs. The issue with that is that the Young Bucks, while they're talented, they're not over with the crowd like how they would want them to be. Whether if they're a babyface or a heel, there's still a disconnect. And one of those reasons is because of CM Punk.
Yeah.
A lot of people, when even the backstage bullshit that was going on, people were still sticking with Punk, and even till this day, people still feel a way about Punk's time in AEW, and even those people who are sitting in the crowd are feeling some type of way where they still support CM Punk, and then that still translate with how they react towards the Young Buck till this day.
We could have
So
saw Wardlow
then,
tonight. She smacked her lips.
let me tell you something. Wardlow needs a complete reset, and it has to be it. You know what I mean? Like it literally has to be the last time that AEW can get an opportunity to completely reset everything with Wardlow, because at this point, I don't even know what to say. On Friday at the pay-per-view, the Undisputed Kingdom, they ended up retaining their titles because of Wardlow. And I was saying this, I kept telling y'all that watch out, because Adam Cole says that because you lost your match, you're pretty much going to have to just make sure that the Undisputed Kingdom keeps their title. So nobody even was even thinking about Wardlow getting involved in that match and helping them retain the title. And what was so stupid about it was that the ref took a bump as usual.
Mhm.
And the second that the ref got in is when Wardlow got in the ring too. So he got up too soon and kind of act like he didn't see it. And I was just like, what is this shit show? What is this?
Where his back of his
And
knees taped?
oh no, he had like a hoodie and all this stuff on, whatever he had on. He was just dressed down. And I wasn't surprised about it at all.
Oh my
Not
god.
So like he needs a complete reset, and like if it doesn't work that very next time,
Mm-hmm.
he should go somewhere else. I can see him working in TNA. WWE, I don't know where he would fit in. If they started him off in NXT, I don't know. I don't know. As long as they don't book him the same way that he's been booked in AEW, I think things can work out in WWE, but I'm not sure where he would fit in.
I think NXT would work with especially if he gets to work with somebody first like Dijak. You know what I mean? Like Dijak carried that match this weekend with Josh Briggs and Obafemi. I didn't know. I honestly didn't know Dijak had that much in his arsenal as well. Like he's probably one of the most person I'm impressed with as far as that stuff. So I can see him if he comes in and immediately works with somebody like that, then he can move up really quickly and you know what I mean, and squash a few people over there and maybe move up. But definitely that's a match that I want to see Wardlow in if he does move over, or go to TNA, man. Like if there's enough room for him over there to. I don't know who he can wrestle, but he could be the biggest thing over there.
I could see him. Yeah, I can honestly see it. The reason why I say that is because when you think of WWE, there's a lot of big stars, and real talk, AEW, they tarnished his name in a way. Like, you know, it's gonna take a lot to keep him from not looking like how he's looked in AEW. Just because you're a big dude does not mean that you should be out here having squash matches. And Jade, I didn't see her match. Jade had what, 30 seconds in the ring?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what I told y'all?
Yeah.
Why? When you let me take that comment back. Not big dudes. Anybody who's considered a powerhouse, just like Jade as well. They feel like put him in the ring for 30 seconds against nobody. Somebody we just picked up off the road. Why? Why does that make them look good?
It doesn't.
So I'm worried. Like I said, that her first singles match was going to be like that, and that's what it is. Let's see if they're going to continue to do that, because that would be the same thing that AEW did with her.
Yeah, and we know what it's building towards. So you know what I mean. Like I say, I think the big like I said, one of the big things I want to see is her splitting up the Street Profits. You know what I mean? Like yeah. I want to see her maybe getting in the middle of that and maybe splitting the Street Profits up, and then that's how the whole thing starts between her and Bianca. Like maybe she gets Angelo Dawkins, like lures him away from what's the name, saying you can do better or something. I want to see something like that going into the feud with Jade, and that'll help Montez go into his singles run. as well. Like it's time.
It been time for Montez. Been
Yeah.
no shade, Angelo, but it should have happened a long time ago.
Oh, and
At
definitely,
least around a year ago, it should have happened for sure.
and definitely, I know you saw Undertaker's comments on the Jay and Jimmy match, right?
Actually, I didn't. What
Oh.
was it on X?
I think I saw just like a comment on X. It was so funny. They said that he or it was on Facebook something. He said that he said all these guys. He's still talking about the guys playing video games. He said they'd be in the back on their Sonys and stuff like that. He said this reminds me. He said these guys are young. These guys remind me of Pokemon. He said, "What is this red and blue thing? It reminds me of Pokemon." So it's like
What
Pokemon
the hell? I gotta see that.
And then one of the fans said, "So what about you and Kane?" And they showed the video, the DVD with him in purple and red. Like, what about you? It was funny. Lovey Liberty says FTR should leave, but I don't think WWE will do them better. To be honest,
They ain't going back over there.
Nah, they can go to TNA though.
They wouldn't.
TNA would be good, or
Yeah,
GCW.
I can see them over there. Over there, Japan.
Mhm.
FTR can go anywhere. They'll be fine.
Mhm.
Except for WWE, I don't see it. I don't see that happening.
I mean, or what they were Triple H's guys though, right? I mean, I know Vince didn't give them the push that they need. And they won the titles. Matter of fact, they won the tag titles, didn't they? The red ones and the
So I don't know. I mean,
yeah, I think they did
over there too, but I don't know. I don't know how they will work out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to. I don't know. It's to be determined. I should say. That's who says feels like they've been wrestling more grounded style from their super kick party stuff. I miss Brandon.
Brandon. Brandon, he had like 2 matches recently on Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't doing shit.
Lovey Liberty says, I'm pissed that my baby Warlow has been MIA for like a month. I mean, he was at the Tati said he was on ROH, so I guess that's it. He's kind of hurt.
All he did was he went to help them. Well, that's what I was thinking too. I think that his knee is fucked up, and they're not having him have matches. That's what I think. I mean, like coming in and beat somebody down for like a second or two, that's nothing. But I think they're trying to keep him back because of his knee. I've seen his knee all taped up. I've never seen that ever with anybody taping their knee up like that. It's crazy.
The back, yeah, that was nuts.
Not him like necessarily having matches, and it gives him a little bit of time to heal up. But I think it's still unfortunate because we had like 2 really strong promos from him that could have literally turned him into a baby face, and he did nothing with that. That's wild. Tony Khan be patting himself on the back there, and he ain't doing shit.
Yeah, that was
he missed out on so many opportunities that are just right there in front of him.
Because he doesn't have a creative team. It's like I said, he's Tyler Perry right now.
He is the team.
He's Tyler Perry. This is exactly why Tyler Perry's movies do what they do now. You know what I mean? We're gonna get Medea in on Jupiter next. It was and Tony Khan is gonna have a space match at some point where they're gonna fight inside of no gravity match. And I think that it's like concurrent. It's like, yo, let somebody else write this stuff, please. Like, you have a whole team full of people back there that are very creative.
And he's not using them in the way they should be used.
Edge and Christian had the best like story next to Tony Storm's character work. And yeah, like to me, from what I'm watching, you know what I mean? Tony Storm is the most. She's the best thing that they have going right now. That split screen with the black and white. It just works.
I love that.
You know what I mean? It reminds me of
She's killing it. She's really killing that role. In my opinion, I feel like they should change the women's match to a triple threat with her, Deanna, and Thunder Rosa.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they will, but I would have done that. It's been a while since we've seen the women's in a triple threat situation. Mm-hmm. There's already a backstory there, and it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I think so, and I would hope she retains. Even though it's a big match, I don't want to.
Yeah, I would have her retain too. The thing is that while I feel like the character is still doing great, what's going to happen moving forward? I don't know. Do you see her having the title by All In?
Yeah, but I just don't know who would fight her for the title. I don't. Only other person that I can see that's good enough to fight her for that title is Athena. That's the match to me. Is the money
Oh,
match.
they're not gonna give it, bro. I would pray for it. I just don't think they would give us Athena. I don't think so.
No, I mean we've
I really
seen it.
don't.
Like that's the marquee match that they got. Like honestly,
They
like
could bring back Brett. And Jamie Hayter would be great because uh Tony Storm took that title off of her.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, it was a hot potato between her and Hikaru Shida. But Tony Storm took the title off of her, so they can run that back.
Yeah, definitely. Or I mean, we don't want to see Saraya in the ring unless she's good.
No,
She said no.
at all.
Yeah,
At
so
all.
Daisu says, well, they were part of the reason. It was that whole pay-per-view. He says, what if it's not Willow that's a heel? What if they manage to turn Statlander? I mean, that would be good too. I would definitely like to see that.
Yes, that would be good too. We saw whatever it was that Trent had whispered in her ear.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what that was, but they could make something out of that.
And Stokely's already half a heel manager anyway, so
right.
He's been trying to turn her and like get her to use weapons and stuff like that. Like I love it. Like
Man,
that.
Eddie, the way Eddie Kingston just walked off as soon as Soli opened his mouth, like, bro, I don't want to hear your mouth. He was already gone by the time he said 2 words.
He was trying to apologize to him on live TV, he said. So Mike says the first 2 years of AEW, you rarely heard backstage issues. Punk appeared in June 2001, and then you heard tons of stuff happening all around him. I can't be everyone else. It can't be everyone else that's the problem.
I agree. So this is what I think when it comes to CM Punk. I think people didn't like him from the jump. But the second they heard that he was going to come over there, a lot of people was already against that. And the truth of the matter is that sometimes, while I do believe that Punk probably pushed some buttons, I do believe others pushed his buttons as well. Because I felt like he probably was not accepted the second that they heard that he was going to be part of the roster. And when things like that happen, people already have their opinions on you. And real talk, some people will act on those opinions that they have on you. So there'll be some type of way and won't give it a chance. Some people probably did give it a chance, while other people, as soon as they heard Punk, they're just thought, okay, he's a problematic wrestler. He's going to come over here and cause problems. And sure enough, that ends up happening. But when you don't invite someone in with open arms and try to really start off with a clean slate, there's going to be problems. So I do think that, I don't want to say everybody played a role. I think that there was some differences between both sides for sure.
No, absolutely. They did it. They knew it from the jump. There were little things that they were doing weekly that we all saw. Like if anybody paid attention, that they used to do like that. Even the victory lap afterwards when he was gone, you know what I mean, on Collision, because now they can go over to Collision. Even before that, the small things that they did, and like he said, the first thing when they cut the promo when Adam Page cut the promo on him, and he changed everything that they were supposed to say in the ring.
Yeah,
that was the beginning of the end right there. And ever since then, they were poking at each other and going back and forth. You know what I mean? Like even when he wasn't on TV, they were. You know what I mean? I understand it. They're executive vice presidents. They don't want them there, but that's not the way to do it. And if it's not about money, but you're spending money, and because you know your boss has a whole bunch of money, it doesn't do you guys any good if you guys want to return to TV. Like unless you're just going to build your own app at this point, like you know what I mean. These people still want to get paid. It's not like I don't know if his daddy's going to keep giving him money to like fund the company. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I mean, they can look how much they got Okada for.
That's crazy. What they paid for
13.5. God knows what they paid for Mercedes. Lord knows what they paid for Will Ospreay. Of course, there's going to be budget cuts when you're spending all this money on people. They lost $35 million last year. And then they spent that money that they lost to get 3 people on the roster. Like for real, like that's wild.
For ratings for 2 weeks. I mean, Will Ospreay is the absolute best pickup that they've gotten. You know, he's definitely living up. He's the one to me out of all. Well,
yeah, I agree. You know, no, I mean, I do enjoy Okada. I do enjoy Mercedes. he's doing the best in the ring out of the three. Wait, didn't they sign somebody else recently too? Well, those are the big three, and they all was around the same time. But they lost all that money, and here they haven't recouped that though. That's the thing. They lost it, and I doubt that they've made that money back in a short amount of time because we're only in April, and now they spending more money because it's like you losing money, but you spend it and spend it. Daddy Khan's pocket, it probably ain't run dry yet, but it's gonna be at some point where he's gonna be like, "Bitch, I'm gonna have to cut you off in your little wrestling project because this is costing me too much money."
Yeah.
Real talk. At some point, he's just gonna be like, "Hey, where's the profits here?"
Yeah.
You know. Tony Khan is a businessman. He got other things going on for himself, and like he's never gonna get AEW the way where it's supposed to be if he doesn't put all his focus on it rather than the football team and all those other things that he got going on, and B, if he can't put all his focus in it, then he'll have a team of trusted people that could run the show the way it's supposed to be ran, and he's not even doing that.
And it's not even that; it's getting even worse. From now, they're reporting that the Jaguars aren't even like the way that they're like rated one of the worst teams that's being taken care of in the NFL. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. Like if
the Jaguars lost 20 something million last year. People playing around with money over there when it comes with the team. So a whole bunch of stuff where people's just I don't know. I forgot what it was exactly, but they lost close to 30 million as well with the football thing too. And it's just like, bro, you taking L's like
60,
this
65
and you're
million.
spending so much money. It's crazy.
And you're doubling down to try to make sure that you can get it. You're almost doing double or nothing and you're losing. No pun intended.
You know what? No pun intended. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And Tony doesn't seem to be worried about it because obviously his daddy got it like that. But I just don't understand. I don't understand. Like I said, we don't know what Mercedes got paid. We don't know what Will got paid. But when you lost that much money months before, it's just wild. Of course, you're going to cut people. Of course, there's going to be budget cuts. You know,
that's the thing is that I keep saying is that you can't have your guys. I know that they're ribbing each other back and forth. It's wrestling. It's going to happen, but you're disrespecting the company that has the guy that runs TV. He runs Hollywood, which means if you want to get a new TV deal, don't piss off Ari Emanuel. Kanye can't rent a stadium because of this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like anywhere. Kanye used to be able to rent stadiums and do whatever he wants. He can't do all that anymore. So it's like he used to be a billionaire until Ari said, "Hey, shut him off," and now he's not a billionaire anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's merit to
Tony. I don't know. Like if I was Tony, I wouldn't be sleeping. I wouldn't be sleeping. I wouldn't have time to do anything else but really trying to get this thing the way it's supposed to be done. You know, there's so much potential with AEW. I feel like he has an amazing roster. He really does. And not just have an amazing roster, but he has great connections with other promotions. Look at Stardom, New Japan, AAA, CMLL. Like he has opened a door to working with these people. WWE doesn't do that. That's the one thing that they got over on WWE, but he doesn't book well. So it doesn't even matter what connections he has, what type of relationship he has with other promotions, because he's not using what he has to the fullest potential.
Ooh, they are on his ass right now.
I bet.
Yeah, he's not even, usually he tweets a lot during the shows. He shot out 3 tweets during that whole show, and then the last tweet was an hour ago, which was like, thank you guys for watching with us right now. It's like they're like, bro, you just messed up the whole company tonight. Not looking good. Well, for tonight, we know it'll be back to normal on Friday. You know what I mean? It'll be back to the normal whatever slander between the tribalist fans that don't care. So let's see. Mike, the first 2 years. The first 2 years of AEW really had any backstage issues. Punk in June 2001, and then you heard tons of stuff happening all around him. It can't be everyone else. That's the problem. I mean, well, we'll see what happens in the future. They're still having problems, and he's not even there anymore. Daisu says congrats. Mike says congrats, and Lady Liberty says congratulations, Tati.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Daisu says Mike, lots of possibilities. People say Tony Khan isn't a good boss or isn't a good boss. It may be that he has a certain style of leadership, say transformational, which is better for small groups. That's true, but if you're the second biggest promotion, you can't move like a small promotion.
Absolutely. I mean, I do like Tony Khan. My thing is that he doesn't come off as a boss. He doesn't. Like, this is a profession filled with big ass egos. You can't just be over there and just, with your tail tucked in. Like, you really have to be the one to step up no matter what's going on. So if even if CM Punk said, well, I'm about to handle something, then it's up to you to say, no, you're not going to handle it. I'm going to handle it. You get your ass to the ring, and I'm going to deal with Jack while you have your match with Samoa Joe. That's how it was supposed to have gone.
And that's why
Punk's
he said
match was up next. Punk shouldn't even had an opportunity to lay a finger on Jack, because Tony Khan should have just got his ass up and went over there and took care of it.
And look at it, even then, like, let's just take that situation right there, right? AJ Styles and LA Knight got into a real fight this weekend during a press conference. LA Knight and AJ Styles at a press conference. Oh, you didn't see that?
No.
Yeah, AJ Styles' nose was bloody. He slammed LA Knight. Then LA Knight was pulling his hair, trying to get him off of him. AJ Styles was trying to fight. This was this weekend before their fight at WrestleMania. And then they had people.
No wonder the match was great.
Yeah, that's what I said. They used it in the ring. That's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Let them dudes fight it out. If anything, set up a match between Jack Perry. Jack Perry looks great now. He's in shape. The beard is out. Imagine a returning Jack Perry to fight CM Punk right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you don't have the opportunity. I bet you WWE would sell that if they would get Jack Perry just for CM Punk and him to fight in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
They never gave us CM Punk and CM Punk FTR versus the Elite. That's what I wanted. They should have took that little backstage thing, that whatever happened at CM Punk locker room. They could have made that into a story. That would have been their biggest story. Their absolute biggest story. And nobody wanted to cooperate on giving that, which is wild to me. I would have sat everybody in the room and said, hey, y'all can fight each other right now. Get it out of your system. We're making a storyline out of this. I'm trying to make money up in here.
Look, Brock Lesnar threw a belt at Vince McMahon and called him, called him an asshole. Vince called him an asshole, and you know what I mean? And
that's it.
And
that's it. And then he sent him piss pictures of other people and shit like that. You know what? Let me not get into it. That's wrong.
That was funny. All right, let's see. Mr. Majestic says Hook and Shibata would make an interesting tag team. I mean, anybody except for Jericho would make it.
Anybody.
And Daisu says, and when you have people buying into an overall image, ideology, unfortunately, that breaks down with larger companies, corporations, and with different ideas of what the goal should be. Absolutely, because everybody's doing what they want to do over there. The inmates are running the asylum in AEW. So
absolutely, his biggest problem was having active wrestlers as EVPs.
But I mean,
nobody's gonna tell me different.
And the thing is that the active wrestlers all started this whole thing. That's the biggest caveat, is that how can you?
Well, that was supposed to be the payoff for them, was that, we'll help you get this shit going. And in turn, we want to have these executive positions within the company. I would have said, not in my company. If you're not actively wrestling, okay. But if you are, no way.
Yeah. It's like you have many Hulk Hogans running around, and this doesn't work for me, brother. Is the concept.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's how what it feels like, right? Like everybody has a say so in everything that goes on, and everybody has a, oh well, what do you want to do? And let's do this and let's do that. Nah, like where's Daniel Garcia? We could have saw him tonight. Like
Right.
there's plenty of people that could have had TV time tonight. Like, you know what I mean? Unless he's hurt or something like that. There's plenty. Now we got look at Rampage is still getting booked. We don't know what's going to be booked for Collision. You know what I mean? They're so concentrated on trying to counteract a whole nother company's whatever, and WWE's probably laughing because you just promoted their company and promoted one of their biggest stars who probably will be live on Monday Night Raw next week, giving a whole new pipe.
Turn ass up.
You know what I mean? Give him the mic 20 minutes, and he's going to sit in the middle of the ring, which is the one thing he hasn't done yet was sit down in the middle of that ring, and we all are waiting for that. He hasn't sat down and crossed his legs and
shit. He might do that next week.
Everybody's waiting for it. This is a reason, and at the end of the day, why not respond to Will? You know what I mean, or whatever, or whoever, if you want to respond to it. So he's already trolling him and says mission accomplished, and he feels like his goal is accomplished. Daisu says, which sounds like what's going on and what makes it emotional, seemingly for all the participants involved. From the outside looking in, they all seem to gotten to, and there's no one clean side in everything. Of course not. Everybody has their own opinion. We saw the monitors fall, which is one of the things that we heard. The monitor fell over in front of Tony. Maybe that's why he was scared. Punk jumped in his face. I quit. You know what I mean? He was scared for his life because somebody quit. And it's like, you know what? Grow a set, bro. You're in here with a whole bunch of dudes that are all adrenaline junkies, and they're all doing all this amazing stuff. You play with your toys the same way, I'm sure, when you grew up, when you had your wrestling toys like the rest of us. You know what I mean? And now you're in charge of these guys. There's no way that these guys is finna jump in my face like that if I ran a company. I'm like, hey, get the fuck out of my face. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a pair. You know what I mean? This is why at least Vince had Undertaker. At least nobody would touch Undertaker. You knew you wasn't getting close to Vince. So
right. Then you got Bryan Danielson over there. Bryan Danielson, put y'all fucking asses in the LaBelle lock and it's over.
And I want to see it. I put Scapegoat in the LaBelle lock, please. When he comes back. I'm not calling him Jungle Boy no more. He's Scapegoat. All right. That could work. Yeah, matter of fact, this is the J. Cole situation of what happened tonight. That's what this is. He quit.
Wow.
That could work for small groups, but the combined AEW ROH personnel is huge. Also, Tony Khan knows that he has favorites and he shouldn't do that as a boss. Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
It's too late though. The
way too late.
Yeah, the landscape is set of what AEW is unless somebody comes in and takes over AEW and Tony Khan moves out of the way and becomes the guy that you can't. He needs to be inaccessible. This is one of the things that I've heard in business. The boss shouldn't be as accessible as he is. He doesn't need to be as accessible. Yeah.
I do appreciate when he comes out after the shows, though. It really shows that he cares.
Yeah.
He does care. He just ain't doing it right.
No, he's not. You know what I mean? But you can't come out. I'm scared for my life. You can't do that kind of stuff in a business.
Yeah, that thing too. That's yes. So very interesting that you brought that up because I forgot about that. So what was you fearing about with your life here? Because exactly how Punk described it. He ended up leaving House of Black, and you saw House of Black. You saw what is that? Malachi was there in that clip. Him and FTR, they all went to the back. So what happened that you feared for your life? I don't know.
He said they were all in the locker room chilling, and they were like, "Can I? You know what I mean? You guys want me to leave or not? Oh, you can chill." And then somebody came and told him, "Hey, it might be best if you left." He said, "All right," and he left. So I mean, and then he said he didn't hear anybody for that whole year. He had to rehab himself. Like, you didn't even pay for his rehab. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's your biggest star. You didn't pay for his rehab. He wanted to quit then. You should have let him go. So, Mr. Majestic says Shane Taylor Promotions finally won a match on AEW. Yes, they did. But, again, there's always a stipulation instead of it being clean, which is my problem with the wrestlers and the guys winning. He says, I hope they build on that hope. I hope so too, and I hope that they start winning some matches clean. And there's plenty of guys that they can beat in the back. Hook being one of them. Mike says, "Sorry, Daisu. I replied before I saw that you were still typing." Daisu says, "No worries." Lovely Liberty says, "I'm not gonna lie. I felt a bit sad for Cody in that moment, but now I wished he beat his ass more."
No comment.
Hey, man, I loved it during the match when Roman was like, I love beating his ass. That was my favorite part of the match. Lovely Liberty said, but why would Rock have it? Just foreshadowing. As Cody had already said, he was bringing up Salt of the Earth and different MJF things. He's been talking MJF a little bit here and there, but and the Rock.
But what's the connection with Rock and MJF though?
Rock bought that painting of him from Mama with the Mama Rhodes painting,
but not from him.
Huh?
But not from him.
He bought it from his wife, right?
That his ex.
That's who drew it. Oh, that was his ex.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. MJF ain't going nowhere, y'all.
Yeah. I don't think so. I hope not. I hope he stays with the company. Hopefully he's able to come back. MJF was the most important thing on TV that got us our minds off of CM Punk during that whole time. And you can see how much he's missed right now. Like everything is in chaos.
I miss him.
I miss him a lot in AEW, and everything is in chaos, and everybody's just doing exactly what they want to do. But the one thing that was constant on AEW that we could look forward to was MJF popping up and making sure that things were in order. And he's the guy there.
He always had something interesting to say. Oh, and then when he was, he made Adam Cole, boring ass Adam Cole, look interesting with that storyline, the whole bromance thing that they had going on. That was fun. It actually was something to look forward to on the shows, It was good. I actually enjoyed that.
I did too.
Adam Cole, unfortunately, he broke his foot in like God knows how many places. Which is unfortunate because he needs to go to the gym. I don't care what anybody say. He still has he's still the same like when he was in WWE. Like he just doesn't do it for me.
No, he's going to be he's going to be podcasting and playing video games with Evil Uno.
Right, Evil Uno. Oh, you know what?
Who they still haven't put in the game, but that's a whole nother thing. They have Adam Cole in the game.
Adam Cole's on there? Well,
yeah. And Evil Uno was the one promoting the game before Adam Cole even got there. So
funny you say that because Adam Cole was not in the company as long as he was, and he's already in the game. You know what?
They just
they're not getting my money for the game.
And I think Jamie Hayter just got added this week. So I thought I saw something like that. Maybe they did a review, a Jamie Hayter review. So I don't know. I'll turn it on again and see what happens. Oh, I should have mentioned that Wanderlei is pronounced Vanderlei. Vanderlei is pronounced Vanderlei. He's Brazilian and his name is Portuguese. Okay. Lady Liberty says, I like the theory, but I can't figure out why Rock would have that. Hey, listen, I don't know, but we'll see. Rock said something about Cody breaking his heart as well. MJF will not do well in WWE. He won't be able to talk like he does now. Well, that remains to be seen. If The Rock is talking like he's talking, and they give MJF that kind of
but The Rock has that seniority, though. This is The Rock we're talking about. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
But if The Rock gives MJF that kind of thing because he knows what kind of a draw it is, then it'll work. But that remains to be seen, and we are not at the Netflix point yet with WWE. So we'll see what happens maybe when they hit Netflix. Mike says, I agree. Lovely Liberty, MJF would definitely be watered down. Let's see. From the episodes I've seen so far on YouTube for Dustin Rhodes Wrestling Academy, RWA, it looks like a pretty good wrestling academy. Yeah, I mean, the wrestling schools do pretty good. Even ROW does pretty good.
I didn't even know they had a YouTube channel.
I didn't either, but I'm going to tune into it now. I did see him promoting. Matter of fact, I did see it. He started promoting it recently. He has been promoting it on YouTube, telling people to join his school. I like when I scroll, not YouTube, I'm sorry, Facebook. I scroll Facebook and I saw the signups for it. I'm really interested in signing up for schools to learn something in it still.
Yeah.
But I don't know because Arian, like I told you, the dude he was talking about doing some more commentary work, and then Arian told everybody to connect so that way you guys can work with each other on the independent scene. We just got another email from her. So being in the email list is fun. Be able to see some of this stuff. They said they still have to get parents to go buy merch for their kids. This is the thing what CM Punk was talking about. I thought we were here to sell merch and do all that stuff. CM Punk still had the highest selling merch in the company. Got to get past it. Ain't nobody trying to buy those. What is that? The that Jericho and Hook shirt? What that shit say?
Red Lion Hook. Nobody won't buy that
at all. Like none of the merch looks. Mercedes, her first shirt is up there for sale, and It's not
Oh,
moving.
it's so ugly to me. I didn't like her shirt at all. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see the shirt. And when I seen it, I was just like, no, thank you.
I think the CEO needs to go ahead and take control of her creative shirts, with especially if her husband designs stuff.
She might actually have had a say in that. I'm not gonna lie.
But her husband designs like clothing. Like you can actually sell wrestling clothing and gear inside of the shop because your husband is a seamstress. It makes sense. He makes all her fire gear, like you know what I'm saying, the Sailor Moon stuff, and
They
all
have
the
had
other
a
stuff.
better than that. I don't know if they've had anything since then. I'll
Mhm.
have to check on that. But the first shirt that she's had,
Yeah.
don't like it.
Not at all. Ballet says, Mr. Majestic, I was shocked by that win. They are talented wrestlers. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Liberty says, Mike Wright, the Miz is already MJF in WWE. Ooh, that would be a great promo with them two back and forth. Now, see, look, now you just gave me some ammunition.
But hold on now. I'm
Mhm.
not saying that it wouldn't be cool to have MJF over there. I actually think it would be. I just don't think we would get how AEW has spoiled us with him.
Mhm.
We won't get that. At least I don't think so. That's why we was talking about the whole Netflix thing. We don't know how it's gonna play out. And this is the new Paul Levesque era, whatever. So, there's no telling how that would work out now that what we know after WrestleMania. I just still feel like if he were to stay in AEW, he'll still be himself.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be compromised because he goes on to the bigger company and it's not the same, because people love him for who he is, how we got him right now.
Mhm. And it didn't take any politicking or anything like that, or to be able to move up the ranks. And that's the thing. Somebody like MJF probably doesn't have to do that kind of stuff, but at the same time, I definitely understand where you guys are coming from. Like I worry too. There's a piece of me that wants him over there just so that way he can be under the bright lights. But then there's a thing of AEW needs MJF. You know what I'm saying? Like
that too.
They need him right now. Like I'm crying for MJF to come back right now. Just cut a promo from the house, bro. Something like
That's true.
you know what I mean? Don't go dark on us right now. Do something. Like it's not the same without him there. Everything else is mid right now. Like, and it's been like that. Like the pay-per-views, like it's you know what I mean? Like the dude
but it's a good thing that he's not there, because now Tony Khan is forced to really look at everybody else that's over there and say, okay, which one of you guys are also great too? You know what I mean? So
Christian and Edge and Adam Copeland, excuse me. Christian. Really, like honestly.
You see them in the ring though, like at 50, 51 years old, like they are moving just amazingly. They gave us a really great storyline. I mean, sure, the storyline has been playing out their whole lives, but they gave us something for people to look forward to. Now, Tony Khan has to build other wrestlers to give us something to look forward to. While MJF is gone, he has to show people that he can build other talent as well.
Man, I'm still missing the double clothesline, the kangaroo kick, just silly shit that MJF. Like that shit was funny to me. Like it was fun. Like he was the first person I played in the game that I used. You know what I'm saying? Playing through the game. Like, and then you could tell it felt like he wrote his own comments. It's MJF. I miss him a lot. Like I'm noticing how much I really miss MJF being on there, just to be able to see whatever he was going to do the next week. Like making a double clothesline cool in 2023. You know what I'm saying? Which is one of the like the oldest moves in wrestling for a tag team. You know what I mean? Like they were selling. He was the only other person selling merch. Him and those Better Than You, baby. That stuff was cool. Now look at it. I don't know anybody. I don't see anybody with Undisputed Kingdom merch.
Yeah, I agree.
So Lady Leary says, I don't think the advertisers and stockholders will let them go totally buck wild even on Netflix. LOL. Nah, they won't.
No. People are hoping for, I don't know, TV 14 rating or whatnot. Yeah. I don't know if they will get that though.
No.
I don't know. And even if they did get that, like how crazy are they going to go with it? I don't think they're going to push it too far. Yeah.
Not too far, but I mean, even though, even like with the Randy Orton at the end of the match with I Show Speed, got 247 million impressions from his from that match. That clip was watched 247 million times. My kids know who I Show Speed is. You know what I'm saying?
I was about a pro wrestler.
Yeah, they were laughing, but I mean, they were impressed with them. I don't know what's going to happen with them in the future. Jake Paul is bringing it in. I understand, but he's bringing in.
He didn't do a damn thing but get his ass whooped in a bottle costume.
My kids love that though. They were happy he got his ass whooped in the bottle.
Sure. He's making a lasting impression on children. Whoop-de-doo.
They're the ones that buy the clothing. That they beg their parents, hey, can you get me a shirt of this? She said it's sad. Daisu says that Lovely Liberty have to see what happens next when they go to Netflix, or MJF might just edit his act. Unlike CM Punk, MJF doesn't shy away from being open about his douchery. Absolutely not. I mean, I don't think he does. I mean, he's like he said this weekend, I just choked somebody a little bit. Robert Brown says shame on Tony.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. That was a little bit, all right. It looked like more like what DJ Envy did. I mean, DJ Who Kid described more than CM Punk.
Yeah.
Did. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
It did look exactly like DJ Who Kid said. Daisu says he might just sell out and work it into his character. I would. Robert Brown said this live chat 5 stars. Thank you so much, RP.
I agree.
Mr. Majestic said, what I have learned from tonight's AEW Dynamite is that Okada can speak English when he wants to. Lady Liberty says, true, he can clean it up. Not sure if he'll have the same appeal though. Nah, we need our guy. You know what I mean? He won't be able to call himself the devil in WWE. That's one thing. Then they probably won't go. But he's not the devil anymore. There's 2 of them now. They're spreading.
Right.
We have what is his name? Takeshita, and we have Adam Cole, who are now the new devils of.
It doesn't fit him at all, but whatever.
Nah, I mean, his wife is over there doing dentistry right now. We still haven't seen Britt Baker back on TV. I'm kind of upset about that still too. Daisu says I like how he says names. I do too. I'm surprised Triple H didn't hire Scott D'Amore. RB says, love how he said Ed D. Leslie Liberty says Daisu says that Liberty as long as he makes money, but who knows? I'd like to see him against Ospreay at some point. MJF is one of the few active storytellers in AEW. He is the only storyteller in AEW next to Christian. Don't be surprised if they hire P. Diddy. Oh man, come on now, RB. We do not need P. Diddy over there.
No, thank you.
There's way too much going on. I would love to see them bring Rick Ross back though. Lady Lovely Liberty says Daisu, I do like him. He's young and charismatic, and he's good friends with Blondie. Blondie the singer. I am a huge fan. I'm a fan. RB says they not talented at all. The Young Bucks suck. RB says. Liberty says, LOL, no, I mean Cody Rhodes. She's here for the slander, and you're not giving it to her, Tati. Liberty says Warlord needs to leave so bad. Oh, really? I didn't even see it.
I think he should.
Yeah, it's time. Mm-hmm. He needs to move on. And I think, like I said, if he goes to WWE, he can grow in NXT, and maybe they can build him into something. If he goes to TNA, he can be a featured star. So those are the 2 options, I think, and TNA could really use somebody like that along next to Jordan Grace with her championship run. You bring in somebody like Wardlow that looks strong and it'll work. Then maybe there can be some crossover there with WWE. Maybe bringing him in to do something with some guys over there. Daisu says CM Punk has the strength and cult of a personality as Trump or a Cornette. Hey man, it is what it is. But he moves the needle and people buy his merch. Mr. Majestic says, I will sure subscribe to the Hardcore Sports Network. Please do. I have already subscribed myself. Make sure everybody subscribe there. Lovely Liberty says, so Adam Cole is basically Wardlow's new evil boss like MJF. Wow, we're running it back. Well, what do you think?
In a way, yeah, that's true. It is. Yeah. I don't care for it.
Yeah. RB says if they have Swerve win the title from Samoa Joe, then they should have Wardlow win the world title from Swerve at All In or Full Gear. It's kind of a long time to wait for to put that title on Swerve. I would love to see it happen a lot sooner now, considering where him and Joe are going. I don't know if he's going to beat him one more time, and then it's a mountain to climb. It's kind of getting to the point now where they're not making Joe seem as, I don't know. Him fighting Dustin tonight is like a step back for who Joe should be fighting as far as being a champion. I understand you got to like feed him people, but Dustin isn't who I expected to be for him to be fed. Nothing against Dustin. I'm a Dustin fan. I have been since WCW early days, but I would love it. There's way more talent he could have fought tonight to make him look better in the ring. Daisu says, yeah, Liberty, sadly, it's a full-on reset, except Cole can't really do anything at the moment. That's the sad part. You know what I mean? If you're not going to pay talent for being hurt, then let everybody go that's hurt and be, you know what I mean? If you're going to be an evil boss and start doing that like you're doing to the other wrestlers and not paying for their health care and all this other stuff like you did when you cut all those other people. If you're going to do it across the board. I hate to see Adam Cole go. I know he's a star, but Roddy can run that crew until Adam's better, or unless maybe he makes another decision. But you gave him another job so that way he can run a podcast. This makes no sense to me why you fired those other people. It's stupid. Liberty says, I would love to see Wardlow versus Braun Breaker one day. Ooh, here you go. Here comes Sandman. What's good, Sandman? He says, what's good, y'all?
What's going on?
RB says, what's happening to Sandman? He said, Rob, what it do though? Daisu says, Lovely Liberty, that'd be cool in an oil wrestling match. an oil wrestling match. Oh man. Lady Liberty says, poor thing, I really feel bad for him. They won't let Wardlow be great. Not at all. I mean, well, he has to get the back of his knees fixed first, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Robert Brown says we need a third pro wrestling company with a national TV deal. I believe that we're getting close with TNA getting there. They just got a new deal, right? Or no, that was Wild that has their own Vice. That's WOW.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm not sure what's going on with TNA because I thought they just had a new app, but not necessarily anything else other than that. So I'm not sure.
Daisu says, Liberty, sadly, some of it may have been Wardlow himself. Feel like he had the chance when he was tussling over the TNT belt. Yep, and he's not letting himself heal or getting the health care that he needs. But now we know that they don't have anybody to pay for their health care except for themselves. So who knows what all they're spending their money on? And that's a business thing as well. When you start thinking about business now that after what CM Punk revealed, if the company's not helping with them with their health care, then and they have to pay for it themselves, what about the rest of the bills that they do have? So Adam Cole healing can take a lot of time if he has to pay for it by himself, and it's probably Britt that's paying for his health care with as her being a dentist and her health care.
So what you're saying right now, like this is why I always thought, like when they had hired Jeff Jarrett, I was just like, you should be calling up his dad and getting advice from him in terms of how to run a promotion. I don't know if he ever did that, but shortly after Jeff got into AEW, his father passed away, and he could have gotten just excellent advice on what to do. And even if he didn't have everything going for him in terms of how to run a promotion, even learning from someone else's mistakes is a good thing, because everything is not peaches and cream and perfect. You can also listen to someone's mistakes and figure out how not to be in that position as well. So I don't know, because Jeff Jarrett ain't doing nothing but bringing his wife over to fuck up the storyline, so they ain't doing a damn thing to me either.
Nah, and it's just getting worse as it goes along. And like I say, if they lose this TV deal, this is going to be heartbreaking, even for me. And Eric this is what Eric Bischoff has been warning him about. Like I'm gonna scream that to the moon. I know people don't like Eric Bischoff for because he always slanders them. But the one thing I do understand about business and just dealing firsthand with the millionaire being in like the music business. One thing about millionaires is it's not about them making it. They've already made it. They have the money. That's the thing about it. And I try to tell, like I used to tell people that all the time, like he doesn't care about making it. No, he doesn't. He already won. He's a millionaire. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is child's play to them. This is either a money dump, so that way they can, do whatever they need to do for taxes, so they can lose money and wash money or whatever away, or it's a toy box. It's probably both for them. They don't give a shit about the money they're losing. You know what I'm saying? They have to spend the money somewhere when you got that kind of money. So I hope they figure it out soon because this is really sad for us as fans that really love these guys. And I've come to love AEW. Like, I didn't love AEW as much as I love them now and care about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, before I start watching I'm going to keep it real. Before I start watching your reviews, like, it was all right. I would watch it every now and then. But now, like, I have a love for AEW. I have a love for the fans, you know what I mean? That are, most of the fans there. Not the tribalist fans. I love both sides. But it's just, I've come to love AEW a lot more, and the wrestling and what we get from them. Danielson's over there. You know, there's been plenty of nice pieces over there. They need to just, they did this whole new era reset, and we're just getting the same bullshit regurgitated to us that we got.
Yeah.
And that's not dope at all. So let's see. Majestic says, you all have a very blessed night and wishing you an excellent rest of the week and weekend. Thank you, Mr. Majestic. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Let's see. Liberty says, oh, I love Jay, but they are going to kill her momentum unless they have her show up and show out in the ring. They're slow burning it
in 30 seconds.
No, not at all. And they're slow burning it, but I believe that they will give her something soon. Hopefully she's learning. I see Natty working even in NXT. She went down there to work with Roxanne Perez. Roxanne Perez proved to me on Raw. Her and Ela proved to me that they're stars and they're ready for that stage on the bigger stage. Daisu says, might have been the first few times they were together because Wardlow / Joe's last match was okay, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's just I think it's just Wardlow and his legs. Once he's healed, you know what I'm saying, and he's able to rest and go eat a sensu bean from Dragon Ball or something like that, he'll be fine. He'll be able to heal. He needs to heal, man. And it's like, that's why now I see why these guys are working themselves into the ground, probably just to pay to be healed as much as they can. You know what I mean? Like, that's a problem. If you don't have a performance center for these guys, and they're paying for their own medical. Nah,
no,
that's not
good.
gonna work. Mike says, is something still in TNA? Warlow versus Jake something would be good. Warlow versus PCO and versus Speedball would be good too.
No,
man. So I mean, I don't know.
I think he would fit. I think he would fit in.
He'll be a star there. Warlow would be a star there. Go over there, heal up. You know what I mean? Hopefully they have the money to heal him up. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Let them put him in a cryogenic cryogenic chamber. Let him heal his legs, right? You know what I'm saying?
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, whatever it takes. Get that man healed. Liberty is laughing at Daisu. Ballet says Jay's match was cut short and pushed back due to the Cody and Rock segment, allegedly. Could be. So, but I mean, we know that Rock is gonna run over. He did say that he
was it after or before?
It came pretty early. I think it was when did they have that segment? I can't remember. Like, even though I streamed it 2 days ago, I can't remember. I have to go back. But it was a good segment. But no, you know what? It was the first 45 minutes. So yeah, it was after. It was like 45. It was that their segment was 45 minutes plus. No, you know what I'm saying?
There go the wrestling show for y'all.
But you know, that's why I say, like, if you're gonna have like story stuff like that, separate it, put it on Raw. If it's 3 hours and you want to cut and you want to do story stuff all night,
I agree.
Put it on Raw. And that way, Fridays, don't have that story shit on Fridays. Let Friday go back to being wrestling and run it like, you know what I mean? You can run matches all day. You want all day. Put all the story shit, and you want to tell stories on there. Tell it throughout the week on socials. You got that extra hour over there. That's what it's for. Liberty says, good point though. Wardlow could go to TNA and repair his reputation. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with his reputation to me. Like, I just think that he's not going to get an opportunity in AEW with all this other stuff going on. He's getting jobbed every time he turns around. Let him go for a while. Let him sit in the let him heal. Let him grow his hair back, because that was the mystique. I think once he cut his hair, like they say, there's power in the hair. There's power in the hair. Cut his hair off, you know what I'm saying? And he lost all his power, you know what I'm saying? He went and got that fade, and it was just like, all right, bro, like, what is you doing? Liberty says, no, what did Taker say about them? He basically called them Pokemon Red and Blue.
I gotta find that.
Sandman says, hey, Ballet, what's goody? Jordan Kirby, did y'all watch the AEW clip? Yes, we did, Jordan. And we all thought it was just exactly what we thought it was the whole time.
Yeah, exactly what Punk said. That's what it was.
Advertisement for the other company. That's all it was to me. Mike says, I love Jade, but I think Triple H was lying, saying she's improved since she's been signed there. From what I've seen, not too much, but still, she looks the same as when she was with AEW. She's way more cut, but she has been done a lot more training. BFAB is a lot better in the ring. I think that once they shake the nerves of being on that stage again, then they'll be fine. And I think that if they do have to get past booking her to squash people, and she's going to have one of those matches. You can't book her like the Ultimate Warrior. That's what they're doing. They're Ultimate Warrior booking
Right. So, like Mike was saying that Triple H was lying about her improving. Lying or not, if you keep putting her in these type of situations, squash matches, we will never see for it to be true. So they're gonna have to do something.
My concern is that her and Bianca have almost the same moveset, except that Bianca can do all the other stuff off the top ropes and stuff like that. For the most part, they have Mark Henry's moves. They're both trained. They're both Mark Henry finds, and they both do Mark Henry stuff. Except, you know what I mean?
They're gonna have to do things to set them apart, for sure. They'll have time before we actually ever get that Bianca and Jade match. They have time to, tweak some things with Jade for sure.
Yeah, we're a year and some change away from that. Like, you know what I mean? Let them build it. She signed it to a 3-year contract or something like that or whatever. So, and most of these people, a lot of these people are already signing contract. I heard Damian just re-signed his, so he's good to go. Drew still has not signed his contract yet, so I expect you know what I mean? He tweeted he said he tweeted I was bored at work, and then he tweeted fuck after that. So maybe they're still working out the contract, but I mean, Drew has found something new with his his online presence, which helps him a lot, and hopefully he keeps it going. You know what I mean? Him going to the Hall of Fame ceremony dressed as Buck Nasty was absolutely great, and screaming and saying, hey. He has become the character now. He is now taking Charlie, what's the name's mantle? Oh yeah, he dressed as Ice-T, I think. So, but you know, everybody calls him Buck Nasty. So, yep. And Sandman is saying that Wardlow is Brooklyn Brawler status. Oh no, don't give him Brooklyn Brawler status, because if it was, I mean, he was Pat Patterson's people. So, that's the only reason he stayed there, from what a lot of wrestlers
Pat Patterson, Chew Toy.
Yes. She said Chew Toy. Damn. LOL. Taker is the new old man shakes fist at the cloud meme. Oh man. Hey, but it's Taker though, so it's respected. Jordan Kirby said, what happened to this behind the scenes WrestleMania 40 video on YouTube? I don't know. Is it coming or not? I don't know what time they're releasing it.
Didn't they do that already? I could have sworn I saw something about that this morning.
Yeah, they said they were going to do it behind the scenes of WrestleMania 40. I think it's kind of early, and I don't understand why they didn't sell it on Peacock, but I guess they're making more money on YouTube. They're finally listening. You're going to make more money on YouTube. You're going to make the money directly on it from YouTube. I don't want to see that.
Right.
Okay, that's JD from New York. I definitely don't want to see that. He's talking about it. I don't even know why he's still on my damn playlist. A bad knee on a man his size is a big issue too. Absolutely, that's detrimental to any big man. And then those problems never go away on big guys like that, as you can see, especially with like guys like Kevin Nash, who always tore their quads. You know what I mean? Like Kevin Nash always tore his quads. Mike says, hey, there will be no Brandon Cutler slander.
Bro, Brandon Cutler, I don't have nothing to say. Nothing to say.
Lovely Liberty says they wasted every bit of momentum Wardlow has had over the past 2 to 3 years. Absolutely. When Wardlow was hot as fish grease, you know what I mean? Even when he destroyed MJF in that match before MJF went on his first hiatus for whatever, if he got suspended or whatever it was, and from calling Tony a mark or going off on TV, that's when MJF got super hot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, but it's almost been proven right. You know what I'm saying? Like, does MJF want to come back to this bullshit?
Who knows?
You know what I mean? He knows he loves the guy. We saw him crying at the press conference. You know what I'm saying? So, and how much he loves Tony and how much they respect him. Like we said, I think we all know that Tony loves this shit a lot. The
thing is, I think so too.
Do you have it? Do you love it enough to hire a staff?
No.
To run the company, to hire a room. WWE has a room full of writers, man. They hired actors and stuff like that. They hire different types of people to get different takes to change the company from time to time. You have to be willing to take that risk. Like, you know what I mean? Like now you have you have your producers of the matches, Shane Helms and all of that. And you know what? They showed the producers of WrestleMania. They're calling this the best WrestleMania of all time. And I'm like, it's
Oh
not the
Lord,
best. This is number
no, it's not.
this is number 30 on my list of WrestleManias, like as far as I'm concerned. It's not the best WrestleMania of all time. It may be the highest grossing WrestleMania of all time.
Yep, that's something different.
Yeah. Now,
Totally
if we're
different.
talking that, then yes, it's the highest grossing. Cody Rhodes alone sold $1 million worth of merch himself that weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we're doing numbers and stuff like that. Like, I know you don't, we got the Cody slander. I'm pretty sure Roman came in. Roman came in right after that. Roman had new shirts every week. So I don't care what nobody says. And people are buying it, and they're still buying Tribal Chief stuff. There's people that
Right. You can literally put Roman's merch and put it in any fucking store and it will sell.
Right now. Anything Roman. When I look back at all this stuff, I'm looking when I was online to make that cover that I made for him, and I'm looking online. There's baseball cards of him as Roman Lakey or Lakey. I don't know how to pronounce it. Lakey, however you pronounce it. His first persona in wrestling when he was in FCW. Like the card is going for an expensive, like an incredible amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Like people are really like I'm digging into just watching him. The Tribal Chief. This is when he used to wear the briefs back then.
Y'all in a few months, don't come crying in my chat about y'all tired of Cody or whatever.
No, they're gonna be tired of Roman when he turns good, because that's it. Like the redemption arc. We've only finished the first book of Roman Reigns. The redemption arc is always better than the original run. After you're a heel like that, the redemption is always that much better. It only worked in reverse for Hulk Hogan because, you know what I'm saying, he turned into a bigger villain afterwards. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when he came back and he fought The Rock, then his old bull, the old Hogan came out finally when he fought Shawn Michaels. That's why Shawn Michaels kind of like oversold it. But he was like, I sold everybody like that when I first used to sell. So, all right, Lady Liberty says, yes, Tony Khan is Tyler Perry. I never made the connection, but it is spot on.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely. Robert Brown said, I'd rather have Thunder Rosa win the women's title. Absolutely. I definitely think so too. RB says, Jordan Kirby, Lovely Liberty says, Jordan Kirby, I keep looking for it too. RB says, why not throw Rebel in the mix? I don't think anybody wants Rebel in anything to do with you saw Tati's face.
What are we even talking about here?
Yeah, Ballet says peace to the Sandman. Lovely Liberty says, good God, they lost 33 million. That's insane. Yeah, that's 33 million in one company. We're not even talking the Jaguars. So like they lost 35 million in AEW, and then they lost another 30 plus million in with the Jaguars. So that's about 60 million. You don't lose $60 million. You know what I'm saying?
Insane.
Like that money is not missing. That money is being spent on bullshit, and they're doing what they need to do as billionaires to make sure that money goes into whatever. That's all it is. Ballet says Tony Khan needs to let me hold a little something. Man, look, you can probably go over there and get held a little something. And what I think is that money's going out to these little bitty federations, like I was saying, these little side companies that he has where he's training all his wrestlers at. Like I said, there was a whole bunch of ROH people where I was recently, and they're wrestling on these thin ass mats, and they're getting hurt outside of it. Now, then you want to fire them because talking about they're getting hurt outside of it. Now that ain't cool. Sandman said that probably is Coke Bill. Oh man, they're really laughing. Mike says a lot of the losses are because of the game. Omega said that they were gonna be in the red because of the game, and it would take a while to recoup. But I agree, Tony Khan has made a lot of bad decisions. I mean,
right. The game came out last year, right?
Yeah, but I mean, they haven't had that many updates. So we're only talking about.
That's part of the loss too.
Yeah, it's 3 seasons, right? We're talking 3 seasons. Every like fix is $1 million, maybe $1 million, 1.2 million, maybe $1 million, from what I understand as far as gaming DLC. And so you've had 3 seasons, and you do 3 drops per. So that's about that's only $9 million. So you're still missing another, you know what I mean? Like what, $50 million, $51 million? It's not enough. Liberty says, I didn't even know about Ari Emanuel. I'm going to look that up. Yes. And if you want to know about it, or if you want to see Ari Emanuel in action, you can just go watch Entourage, and then that'll show you the type of person he really is. Because he is Ari Gold on that. Sandman says, good point, Mike. Ballet dancer says his Coca-Cola bill. I'm saying, man, and he says, right. Mike says, sad thing is that Punk was cool with the Bucks before this, but the Bucks and Cody were in contact with Punk trying to get him to sign the way before he signed. TK gave him too much power. Come on, Leo. That fight wasn't real, my dude. LOL. The bloody nose was an accident. Real good match, though. I mean, hey, they sold it enough. I don't know, Sandman. They sold it well enough for me to believe in it. I don't know if it was or not, but I'm seeing other people saying that they got into a shoot fight. You know what I'm saying? They're calling it a shoot. So I hope it is a shoot, but then again, you know, you never know. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of, you know what I mean, fighting before the match, and maybe somebody said something that shouldn't have been said beforehand, but I don't know. Lovely Liberty says, I had no idea Styles and Knight got into a real fight. I don't know. Like, you guys have to look at it. I was just looking at it. I'm looking at the way he was pulling his hair, and they were really trying to get each other off of each other. And just the bloody nose looked a little different. So, you know, LA, they look like they were really getting into it, but I don't know. I can't tell. But blurring the lines like that is what wrestling is about. So if it wasn't, then it still looked real enough. And that match was absolutely amazing. But the footage came out after the match. I thought it would have been good to build the match with that, but the footage came out afterwards. Sandman says Styles and Knight was wrestling over the Frosted Flakes like Usher and Diddy. No.
What?
Oh, you didn't?
Oh my God.
You didn't hear that joke from when all right, that joke, Tati? Or not joke at this point, but okay, so Diddy had a party and he recorded the whole house party at his house, right? A long time ago, and Kevin Hart was hosting the party. So you would have to go watch it. There's a whole video. I'll just send you the video and you can watch it. At one point, Usher walks into the party, and then Diddy has him, and he's like, yo, you know what I mean? It's my man right here. We used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes in the morning. And then Kevin Hart was like, why would you say that? Like, he said, what would make you say that? A girl was in a jacuzzi tub. It was girls in a jacuzzi tub. One of the girls' hair caught on fire. Like in the I have to send you this video of the party. It's still on YouTube.
Wow.
It was one of the most wild parties. And this is
Frosted Flakes is great, but
yeah. I think this was the beginning of the party before the party started. And I'll send it to you. You'll find it fascinating to watch. This is one of these Diddy parties. Active wrestlers ran successful promotions before, Tati. You really can't blame that on active wrestlers. It's inconsistent, poor leadership at the very top. And it's sad because I want TK to be successful and good. Now, if Tati, you want to start?
Well, I was going to say the issue here is that they're pretty brand new as a company. You know, they're on TV. They can't afford to make silly mistakes. You know, when you look at the Young Bucks being EVPs, and you look at just look at them right now, right back again, going for the titles. When the trios titles came back, when the trios titles debuted, who was all in that whole thing? Like, every single time they put themselves in situations where they can come on top. You have all these young men who are in tag teams that could have literally been in this tournament and taking the win. And instead, we are back to FTR and the Young Bucks once again. At one point, the Young Bucks had 3 sets of tag titles on them. Top Flight, tell me when you seen the titles on these guys.
I was just about to say that.
Private Party. The Infantry, I know they're just really starting to get into the groove of things in AEW, but there are other people who are there. And then the people who are these executive producers keep putting themselves in favorable light.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, how? You are putting yourself in that situation because you have the say so in here.
And we're in year 5.
I would not.
This is year 5.
Year 5, and we're seeing the same shit again. This is why Tony can't even make a million views in terms of ratings for Dynamite, your A show. You can't get that because people don't want to see the same shit we saw last year, the year before that, the year before that. It's the same thing. So when you think of how people who are in power, they're going to want to make themselves look good. They're going to be the ones to write their own fucking destiny in their careers because they have that executive position to do so. And to even add, they're not old enough in terms of a company. They haven't been around long enough to take that type of thing right now. They're just not.
And even to add to that, their YouTube numbers are down. Like, how the fuck are your new YouTube numbers down?
Well,
that's the business side of it. Like, nobody's watching the clips of, and we always go back and watch clips of the matches. I used to watch the clips of the matches. Somebody's not doing their job. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's that in itself is bad. You know what I'm saying? When WWE is doing record numbers on YouTube and nobody's watching what you guys have on YouTube. Like, you guys have plenty to show on YouTube. Like, but we're watching, but what do we get on YouTube? We get to watch Taya and you know what I'm saying? Taya and Johnny. This is what you choose to show on YouTube versus, you know what I'm saying, like showing Danielson and, you know what I mean, or, you know what I mean, running back some of this old stuff and showing Okada or anybody, showing some of these dudes doing stuff, showing Swerve going to go beat somebody up on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is they just missing. It's so much money being lost, and I agree, because you're letting everybody just do what they want. Ballet says no more wrestling over cereal at Sam. He said, "Man says LOL."
No more.
Liberty says, "Laugh my ass off." Liberty says, "How old is Tony Khan? Because he is childish and immature." Tony Khan is, let's see,
he's in his 40s.
Tony Khan is 41.
Lord have mercy. Oh Lord.
I mean, I don't think he does. I don't think he has kids either. So I mean, you know, what I mean,
look at him. You don't got to share that dough.
Yeah, his life ain't on the line like for this shit. Like a lot of other people who really, you know what I mean, love this shit and put their lives on the line to like do a lot of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't care. And you know what I mean, at some point it's gonna backfire. And like I say, I'm pretty sure half of the roster is looking out the window, like, you know what I'm saying, just waiting for the time to leave and watching the what's the name on the window. Mike says the whole "I Feared for My Life" by Tony Khan proved to me that he had never been in a fight in his life. I say it all the time. I definitely say that all the time, is that, you know what I mean, if you're fighting for your life or you're fearful, I doubt he was really fearful. That's what you say when his lawyers cook that up for him, so that way he can get rid of him and try not to have a bigger payout than what he had to pay. But he still ended up having to pay, and he probably would have had to pay more. Granted, CM Punk didn't have his shit together. And CM Punk's probably going to get paid again. Like he said, mission accomplished. There's another check coming. Like, and then now there's no NDA anymore, and now he can say whatever the fuck he wants to say, except for the brawl out situation, or what is it, the brawl out situation?
That's the one that we really want to know about. But
absolutely, laugh my ass off. Roman was wild, and I love when he said, "This is my company, you little bitch." Oh man, Roman was going off on during that match. He said, "I love beating your ass. It needs to be a shirt." Absolutely, I absolutely agree. Akabono just passed away, y'all. Shaking my head. Oh man, R.I.P. Akabono. Oh, no. Man, we having some losses today. We lost. Who else did we lose earlier today?
Someone else passed away.
Yeah. It was who else passed away earlier today? I forget exactly who it was. This is the second loss today, though. They were saying it in the chat earlier. Adam Cole is boring. I don't get the hype. So is Britt. Britt is not boring. Britt is actually a star in the making, but she needs the right lights to be able to do what she does.
I like her. I just feel like she was shoved down our throats a little bit.
She was, but I mean, you only had her at the time. Her and Mercedes would probably cook. Hey, bring her to, if I hate to bring up WWE again, bring her to WWE and bring back let Glenn Jacobs dress up as Isaac Yankem one more time. You know what I mean? Sandman says RIP to Akabono. Ballet says Akabono was only 54. Man, that's crazy. Young. Sandman says that's crazy. Mike says, did they say what he passed away from? Ballet says Lion Hook, her head, mind is blown. Akabono was sick and died of heart failure. Oh man.
Damn.
Sandman says they were lying when they thought that shirt would pop. Yeah, I don't. I mean, you know, they always try to sell something, and you see, I'm pretty sure those scapegoat shirts are up online now too. Liberty says, I don't know. Her husband made her. I didn't know her husband made her gear. Yeah, he makes a lot of. He still works for WWE actually, and makes a lot of people's gear over there too. Let's see. He makes a lot of people's gear. Says Sandman. Dasu says no one knows how much is lost or not. They aren't publicly traded company, and private companies don't typically share their finances. That is true, but everything leaks and it's leaking out what they've been losing. So I wouldn't be
It
sure about that.
could have been more than that.
Yeah, and they're talking about it in the NFL world like that. And one of the things about one of the things about AEW, they make themselves too accessible to people talking about their business outside of their company. I will say that because, like I said, this weekend I've been around some people and they do talk. That's how everything leaks when you hear people say stuff like that. And luckily, I don't report none of that shit because I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm just happy to be around wrestling. There's plenty of shit that I heard at being some of these indie shows, and now being in the mix with these people and listening to them talk. I will talk about the good things that they're happy about, which is them, finding support in Anthony Bowens. Some of the guys that are, guys that are interested in men, gay guys that they were happy that they have some representation themselves and they look up to Anthony Bowens. And I thought that was awesome that they do have representation on TV that is over. So I will say that.
Yeah.
Let's see. They said Sandman says that's so cool. I only knew about Bianca and the lady who makes Cody's gear. Yeah, absolutely. Liberty. Her husband does make a lot of gear. He is pretty awesome. Dancer says Takeshita should be speaking Japanese in his promos. I absolutely agree. Tati has been saying that for a while. Daisu says no title on Wardlow at this point. Absolutely not. I don't see it happening. There's too many people that's been brung in. William Berg says, Tati, how you feel about Supercard of Honor?
It wasn't horrible, but I think it was their least best pay-per-view since Tony Khan has bought Ring of Honor. Every other single pay-per-view they've had, in my opinion, was better than what we got on Friday. But there was some good stuff on there. Kyle Fletcher with Lee Johnson, probably the best match of the night to me. Very great. Kyle Fletcher, y'all.
Yeah.
It's going to be somebody big. He's going to be
so.
somebody big in his business.
Hopefully the AEW figures it out. They see it in him. That's why they put a title on him. But hopefully they figure it out before he ends up walking out. Like they say, they got to stop this clown show that's going on right now, so that way they can get the stuff back together. Because the Young Bucks you got to get them away from this shit. I'm sorry, they got to get shut down. Like it's proving, it's kind of proving CM Punk's point, and Tony Khan like going with them on this. It's kind of like that was a fucking bad decision. We got to see it finally. It was fun to watch it. I'm not gonna say it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, like it does nothing for the company. What's next week now? So let's see. Sandman says doesn't look great tonight. Pause. I know why TK made that match though, so he could catch some of that that WrestleMania heat.
Samoan versus Rhodes.
Absolutely. I mean, that was kind of smart booking, but at the end of the day, Samoa Joe you made him kind of look weak. It looked weakened at the end of the match a little bit, even though what's the name had
they had no choice, so they could put Swerve on top. I get it. I hear what you're saying too.
Yeah, but the build is like it's losing its steam for the build for that. You know what I mean? All the theatrics around everything is fucking up the steam for us, what we want out of that. You know what I mean? So hopefully when they do put the title on them, we stop seeing some shenanigans. Mike says, hold up. I thought Cody said that AEW was supposed to be giving healthcare benefits to everyone. That was when he was there. CM Punk didn't get any help for his healthcare benefits, and he had to heal himself. And I guess maybe he got suspended, but I don't see it happening. There's too many wrestlers that are hurt, and they're coming to work hurt. There's no way that shit will fly in WWE with that many people coming to work hurt. Only certain people get that kind of shit, and that's like Seth Rollins. But you see what happened to him, right? He blew his knee out again after WrestleMania. He's out for a while. So we won't see him for a minute.
I hated that they was posting them pictures of him laid out in the ring like that. I hated that for him.
He was crying in the ring, like they asked him like when they came out to pick him up, KO and them. They were like he said I can see them mouthing. He said his knee, you know what I'm saying, and he got up and he told Cody to carry that championship. You know what I'm saying?
I really did feel like that moment with him and Roman was really important to add on, but I don't think he was really like, in a physical sense, ready to even be out there again.
He wasn't. That's what took so long for him to come to the ring. Like when they played the music, it took him a while to get down there. He was hurt, you know what I'm saying? And like it proved it when he was down there. I'm pretty sure it was probably supposed to be a bigger spot than that, and they just wrapped it up. But I that was that moment for me. In that match, what I did get out of it was it felt like that what was it that Firefly Funhouse match to me. It kind of gave me the vibes of that because it wrapped up so many stories of people wanting to see so much stuff that
I didn't care
got
for all
finished.
that. I'm not gonna lie.
I know you didn't, but I mean, you don't care about the carny shit in wrestling more
So,
than
personally, like y'all know, I can care less about Cody Rhodes, but I thought best case scenario for Cody was for him to win clean. The whole bloodline rules match was a benefit for him, not even Roman. He fought to make sure that he didn't have that stipulation, not knowing that that was what was going to help him win the match. Real talk, I felt like after all this bullshit we had from this past year, best case scenario for him was to win clean, and they didn't give us that. Now, they did have everybody feel some type of way by seeing some of your favorite wrestlers from the past come and help. You know, it was giving what's that movie? The one with Ebenezer Scrooge, and he's seeing the ghosts of Christmas past, future, and everything. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's literally what it was.
Yeah.
And that helped him win the match.
How I saw it was like the generational passing of the torch from each generation's like greatest champions, and it went down to Cody Rhodes being the new era's champion. Like, but I understand where you're coming from. I wanted to see him win clean myself. What I really wanted to see was tribal rules for real, and I wanted to see all of them at ringside. I wanted to see Rock at the commentary desk the whole match. That's what I thought I was going to get, was Rock sitting at the commentary, calling the match, talking shit, getting up every now and then, kicking Cody in the back. You know, somebody doing something. Definitely, I wanted to see Solo do more. I was absolutely thrilled. Like, my favorite part was when Solo was getting on Roman's ass, like, yo, finish it, man. What is you doing? You know what I mean? So now it's like, I want to see Solo go solo now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see him be
everybody need a Solo in their lives. He's a real one, for real.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm ready to see Solo do it. I'm hoping the rumors are true about, you know what I mean? About Jacob signing. And we know Tama Tonga did sign the contract. So I'm hoping that it is true about Jacob signing. I would love to see it. I don't know where the bloodline goes from here. Pretty sure things have changed. I don't want to see Jimmy and Jay tag again. I want to see Jay continue to be a solo star. I would love to see Jimmy.
Absolutely.
I want to see Jimmy get some wins.
That's what I'm wondering what would happen at Backlash if they were running back with them, because really
they need to.
It wasn't good. The match wasn't good.
It wasn't.
I didn't like it.
I think it was rushed, but I mean, again. They were what, night one, right?
No. Yeah. Well, wait.
Yeah, they were night one because they came out. They had a better match night two on the ramp. So
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, night one, the wind was whooping their ass for at 20 miles per hour, and it was 40 degrees. So I understand it. Like I said, The Rock and Nor Roman were sweating at the end of that match. You know what I'm saying? And Roman's hair looked crazy. When I watched it back, it looked like he had just like those old Maxell commercials with the audio cassette when the tape was blowing his hair. Ballet says, I like Destin. He is one of my favorites. Absolutely, I agree, Ballet.
Yeah, I agree.
Sandman, that's true. He is definitely trying to ride that wave. Of course, that's what you're supposed to do. I don't want to see AEW fail, but Eric Bischoff has been telling Tony Khan, right? Tony's ego will be his demise. He has been. I think he's just been telling him. Only thing I say that he needs to listen to is the business acumen of dealing with the TBS and TNT people. That's the one thing I always say, is that he knows how that business, how they run in there. Ballet says, "Thank you, Mr. Majestic." Liberty says, "Yes, thank you. This new era is exactly the same thing so far, but with the face champ." Absolutely. One last bit of Cody slander. Why do they have him carry that big ass belt? He needs it in a medium because he was struggling on Raw. I said the same thing on Monday during the live stream. I was clowning.
Well, wait, hold on though. Weren't we saying that we would have liked to see a new design by now? I don't think they're going to change it. If they were going to do a new design, they should have debuted this new look either on Raw or I don't know, after WrestleMania, something like that.
Those tag team titles need to be renewed, both sets and the heavyweight.
That's the first ones to go.
Yeah, and then
The
they
first
give
ones to go.
we beg for a women's intercon like a mid card championship, and then they give it to them on NXT for the North American
Oh
championship,
yeah, I
which
saw
it
that.
looks fucking amazing. The North American championship is one of my favorite championships. You know what I'm saying? Like I love that championship.
Mhm.
Obafemi is holding his strong, but the ladies do need one, and I say it. I'm not going to keep saying it. They just give them the TV title. I would love to see it, but let them defend it weekly, please. That's it. That's all I ask. I don't want to
Mhm.
see it. They don't need an intercontinental title. You don't need to copy every men's title and have a clone of everything. Give them something
Right.
different to fight for. Ballet says the Rock and Cody segment had 3 to 3.5 million viewers according to different reports. I mean, it's the
Wow.
Rock. The Rock, he did say that he has to leave now and go away. It was like an old cowboy. Like,
Let's see Cody do this on his own.
yeah, and the people are going to be just as tired of Cody just as fast as they are with any other champion. I will admit that, and because they're not going to want to see a super baby face. We don't live in that kind of world anymore. Everybody likes tweeners, and as mad as they were at Roman for holding the title that long, they're going to be mad that Roman is gone. You're going to be mad that Seth is going to be gone for that long. Becky Lynch is out of
Oh,
here for a
yeah.
while. They've sunsetted the champions from the last 10 years is what they were doing, and starting a new era with a lot of new people. They need to stop fucking and doing Shinsuke wrong as well too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've been saying about Shinsuke. I don't know what's going on.
Shit. Okay. Ballet says serious. We say, oh, the belt looks huge on Cody. Absolutely. And then she said, seriously, he doesn't even look right with it. I've said the same thing. I'm hoping that he brings that belt that he has from the Nightmare Factory and wears the Winged Eagle thing. He did show both belts. He showed his dad's belt, his dad's title from when he won it in the Garden, and then gave it back. He does have that. So I hope that they do redo a new redesign. Everybody has their Undertaker has his own belt now too. So it's not out of the question. If you want to sell some merch, people would buy that American Nightmare belt. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? If they do sell it. And it does need a refresh. The Rock brung that title out first, and it ended with Roman. I think that was a chef's kiss. Change the title. Like The Rock said on Monday, he put the title on. He said, "Yeah, this does feel good right here." You know what I'm saying? Like, so, man, they keep doing my baby Drew dirty. I mean, Drew's gonna we'll see what happens between. But they did announce Sheamus is coming back. So with him coming back,
yeah.
I can see Drew coming back. So now we have our answer on Sheamus. We'll probably see him on SmackDown or something like that, or maybe Raw next week, hopefully. Sandman says BK Brawler was smashing Pat Patty. Sandman, just look up. There is a compilation on YouTube that you can find. God. And they all were talking about how Brooklyn Brawler kept his job, unfortunately. And they did say that some people felt sad for him. And even the Brooklyn Brawler saying you don't want to make it like how I had to make it. And there's that.
Yeah. So
Pat Patterson was
I know how I always joke about how Hogan is Benny Mac's boy toy, which is true. But that pales in comparison to Brooklyn Brawler and Pat Patterson.
In pales. Pat Patterson was a deviant. He is he ran through a lot of wrestlers. I mean, even Piper like I said, it's still that episode is still up right now, and you can go watch it on Peacock for Legends House, where they talked about it.
He just took advantage of a whole bunch of men trying to make it in the business. Brooklyn Brawler didn't get the best out of his career, but it lasted for as long as it did because of what he did. Yeah. Piper was still in his teens when Pat Patterson was having him come to his room.
Yeah, absolutely. He's you know what I mean, and who knows how many other people. And that's the thing. Like they had what's his name come out during it? Briscoe. It's like him, Briscoe, and Patterson were just the stooges for Vince. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, like you know what I'm saying? Y'all are flying close to the sun with some of these people y'all still got around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So some of these executives need to be as well ushered out. You know what I mean? I know that they Cody thanked Brother Love himself, which is
Bruce Pritchard,
which is hilarious that he's named Brother Love. And so,
oh Lord,
so he knows where all the bones are buried too. So, but hopefully they pushed out enough of the executives out of there to get things moving. I see that Stephanie is starting to make the rounds. If Stephanie does come back, That's why they say they.
Well, I saw pictures of her and Linda at WrestleMania.
And Shane was there too.
Linda looked like she got a fucking loser off her back. That's what she looks like. She
Man,
looked great.
I think they are happy that a lot of that Vince is gone themselves. You know what I mean? He destroyed his family. He destroyed his legacy of what he was building with everything.
Absolutely.
And I really hope it doesn't hurt Declan because he does want to wrestle if he doesn't make it in football, which is Shane's oldest son. You know what I mean? They showed him in Sports Illustrated, so he does look exactly like fucking Vince though. So who knows? You know what I mean?
Yes.
But the thing is that I don't know if Triple H and Shane have made up yet. So that's a thing. Hopefully they did at some point. You know what I mean? We're able to mend fences. I know that Shane was just following behind his father and saying like, yo, you know, no, I thought we weren't supposed to mess. You know, wrestlers and the family weren't supposed to do things, but you know. Dyson says people forget MJF showed up the next day and appeared as if nothing happened. MJF made that pay-per-view and what happened about him. I mean, you know,
which pay-per-view are you talking about?
Yeah, which one? But I mean, MJF makes everything dope about him. So you know what I'm saying? Like MJF is that guy. Lovely Liberty says The Rock has his own writer alone. LOL. I mean, you know, he works in the movies and he's going back to go film whatever now. And I'm pretty sure what he just did showed Hollywood.
That's gonna be.
Yeah. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's not the crap that we've been seeing for the past. You know what I mean? What was it? San Andreas. You know
oh my god, I think it was Jungle Cruise, bro.
I didn't watch it yet.
Maybe like 30 minutes. I was like, I cannot torture myself like this. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jungle Cruise yet, or San Andreas, or but I mean, all of that stuff is on sale inside of the local Winco for $4.99 with digital codes. So I probably will go grab it and add it to my collection just to have it. You know what I mean? Let's see. I heard Roman got some custom made Jordans. He did, and they look fire. I don't forget what they call. Yeah, he showed them on his thing, and it came in a crate. Like there was only one pair of Jordans that came in a briefcase, and those are the Jordan 17. So I hope he's getting his inspiration from those. And if they're selling them, I want some. Absolutely, I'm buying some. I'm a shoe guy, so I usually don't buy Team Jordans, but I will buy the Tribal Chiefs. Liberty says yes. I said the same thing. How this WrestleMania did so well is wild to me. I literally only watched to see Roman, Bianca, Jade, Naomi. That's it. I mean, we watched the whole thing. Everybody expected more. I think that's what it was. Night one, I'm gonna chop it up to. I'm gonna chop night one up to the weather. Definitely a lot of it to the weather, but you know what I mean. And they rushed a lot of those matches. And I think that they rushed everything the 2 days because of the weather was getting colder and colder each night. Day two, it seemed like it wasn't any wind, and I think the people that were there said the wind factor was the biggest factor, and this is coming from the reporters that were there. But again, yeah, that wind, they would look like it was whooping everybody's ass that night. So, you know what I mean? Like that was crazy. Like I said, when I saw how they weren't sweating at the end of the match, I was like, it must be super cold there. Ballet Dancer said Roman Air Jordans at Sandman. Yes, absolutely, Dancer. That money being spent on bullshit. She says, yep. Liberty says Ballet Dancer. Yes, they looked incredible. The video is here on YouTube. I watched it. Tony Khan is spending his money on party and bullshit. And do with the Biggie song. I would love to see those sneakers. Absolutely, you can look it up. They have them out there, and Roman is in the video on it. I saw him with the promo.
Where is it though? Like,
I think I saw it on X earlier today. For those. But I mean, I'm pretty sure they have a promo on YouTube. Ballet Dancer is laughing, or I'm sorry, Liberty's laughing at that ballet. Henny got Tati finally back in black.
Absolutely.
What's going on, Henny God? Mike, I completely agree with you, Tati, about the Bucks shouldn't be consistently fighting over the belts. I was just saying in general that active wrestlers can run as successful companies.
Right, they can. Like if you could put your egos aside and you know, look out for the business itself, then yes. But like I said, if you give active wrestlers an opportunity to actually write their own stories too, then you know, if they have an ego, then it's going to be an issue.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, and the thing is that we've also seen it fail too. We've also saw Jeff Jarrett run a company, and it didn't go great too. You know what I mean? Like when and I think they learned their lesson in TNA. But if Jeff Jarrett's running anything in AEW, they're doing the same thing, and they're running it into the ground over there with these bad ideas that they're coming up with weekly. So,
right, what has Jeff Jarrett done since he's been in AEW that's been interesting? And I love heels, and that group has never done it for me.
They look
not
like
once.
What's that group of the oddities
Holding
from
back
WWE?
Jay Lethal. How dare they?
They look like the oddities. That's what they remind me of.
You know what? You're right. You're right on that.
Yeah, because they won the Texas Chainsaw title. Like he had to win some kind of title on their team.
And they did nothing else with it after that either. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they would have done, but that match was a horror show, and not in a good way.
I mean, WWE did nothing with the greatest Royal Rumble title either after that either. Braun Strowman just has it sitting at his house, just relaxing with it. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
And you guys said wrestling over them Cocoa Puffs. Oh shit. Leary says 41. That's egregious. He is too grown for this. I mean, you know what, man? I know a lot of people that haven't even grown up yet at 41. So you know what I mean. Let's see. Mike says, King Leo, your point about YouTube views goes back to my point about bad leadership at the very top. I can honestly believe that AEW losing Cody hurt them on multiple levels. Absolutely. It did hurt him on multiple levels because I'm sure he was a creative. I'm sure a lot of the guys went to him for guidance. His dad being one of those guys, and now he's over in WWE and he wants to follow in Triple H's footsteps.
Losing CM Punk too.
Yeah. Oh, CM Punk was the money, and Cody was I think Cody was booking a lot of that earlier stuff. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that was fun that we probably wanted to see. Honestly, hand the booking over to Danielson if you're going to do that. Like he said, if anything happens, I'm going to hand it over to Danielson. This might be the time to hand it over to Danielson now. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, because he's booking the matches that he's booking for himself, or you know what I mean? I'm tired of him fighting the older Japanese wrestlers, but at the same time, they're more interesting than a lot of the other stuff that we get to see that throughout the rest of the night. Because we get tired of watching these matches, tired of watching the losses. There's too much young talent that is not getting used again that we're going to keep complaining about. So, Ballet did give us who passed away, the DJ Mr. C, passed away earlier today. So yeah. Let's see. Daiso says, to me, this seems strange since I've been watching. It's been Lucha Brothers, FTR, Ass Boys. I don't remember the Young Bucks in it as much. Feels like FTR had the belts forever, though. They did have the belts for a long time, but they're always feuding with the Young Bucks, and I think we're just tired of that feud. I'm over the feud. It's like you're just going to keep doing the same thing over and over. It's like edging.
No. Wait, not FTR having the AEW titles forever. They had other titles. They for over a year period, they had IWGP tag titles, Ring of Honor tag titles, and AAA tag titles for over a year. That's why it feels like they had the belts forever, but they were from other promotions that they've had. And in my opinion, I feel like in terms of the best tag team, yes, FTR has shown us that they're probably the best tag teams in AEW, but people want to see new things.
And it's time. It's time. It's like
Young
I said,
Bucks went for the trios too. The second they announced trio, they were all over that shit. And I'm just like, damn, can somebody else? Can we see other people winning titles? Which is crazy to me.
And you
Ricky Stark's first official title was a tag title. Ricky Starks we're talking about, guys. Not even a TNT title.
And he was just about to win that other title from Punk. Like we were this close to having him being a world champion, like, you know what I'm saying? And they could have differentiated that title, like, you know what I mean? Like, but Punk did, we know he did everything to get himself fired. He crossed out the E in Elite. But it was entertaining, man. Collision was entertaining when it first started. I'm sorry. When Cody and Brandy were there, they had a variety of stuff on YouTube, and they were entertaining. They had Rose, and then they had the TV show Rose to the Top as well. Cody knew what he was doing, and he's doing the same thing over in WWE. This is why we call him the Senator Cody Luther King, and he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows how to play the game without, no pun intended, but he's following in Triple H's footsteps. You see him came out with the whole Triple H thing. When he came out, after he smashed his throne, I guess that was to atone for smashing the throne. And him and Brandy did the whole Triple H and Stephanie entrance, which I thought was pretty cool. Lady Liberty says, listen, Bret Hart was trending earlier and I got so scared. I thought he had gone on to glory. Thankfully, he's still here. Yeah, Bret Hart ain't going nowhere.
Let me tell you something. Every time I see a picture of a legend, my heart be skipping. I'll just be like, wait. It better not be what I think it is. And most of the time it's not. But it's just you just get worried sometimes when you start seeing these legends, names are trending, or you see a picture of them, you're just hoping that nothing happened.
Bret Hart ain't going nowhere. His wife got him over there rubbing him down in shea butter and cocoa butter, all right? Making sure he stay young, you know what I mean? He's good. Daiso says, where's the information from about YouTube? Oh, the YouTube stuff. That's you can just go to their channel and look at the numbers.
Right, like so I did notice that about a week ago because I was just like, well, their YouTube numbers, like for the matches that they show, they've gone down drastically. They used to do really great numbers when they would post these matches. Another thing too is that sometimes they take their time with posting these matches. Meanwhile, other YouTube channels already done post their matches already, so people already seen them from other sources. And AEW is taking their time to post these things, so then now they don't get those views because other YouTube channels are already posting these things. So yeah, their numbers have gone down in terms of the YouTube views.
Yeah,
I've noticed too.
And on top of it, it doesn't even pop up on the screen anymore. I got mine on Notify, and I don't see anything pop up for AEW.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I hardly see anything pop up. I don't even see Johnny and Taya pop up. So it's like I'm on Notify and I'm not getting anything. Everything else pops up that I usually get, the usual rotation of, you know what I mean? And I have everything set to either wrestling. Look, I got wrestling, Royal Mall, Joe Budden, and Ants Canada, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I see everything wrestling come up, our stuff comes up, and everything like that. But I never see AEW stuff pop. WWE pops up. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I don't.
Oh, every time I search AEW, I always get WWE ads.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's done on purpose, but
that's just done with Google AdSense. You know what I'm saying?
And if I search WWE, I will never see an AEW ad. So something ain't right.
Ari Emanuel. Sorry, you playing with Ari Emanuel. You playing with somebody that controls the strings and this stuff, man. Like you playing with the wrong one when you start talking trash about his company now. It's not Vince's company no more. Now you're dealing with somebody else. And this dude runs a whole other program. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it's at. They better stop playing with that, man. Ballet Dancer says it's the Henny God. Right now is Johnny TV and Taya. Ballet says hey she says I'm sorry, Henny God says at Ballet Dancer New Jersey, hey lady, how are you? Hey, EW is good.
I like that show.
Hey EW. Let's see. If you do want,
if y'all haven't seen Hey EW, go back and watch one with Bryan Danielson talking about his penis. Like it's wild.
I haven't seen. What's that? That's the podcast, right?
They every Sunday. What's this? RJ City does a show called AEW. He has a guest. Mm-hmm. The only Sundays they don't do it is when they have pay-per-views. So it's a different person working in the company. They come on and do interviews, and Bryan Danielson one is probably my favorite. Like I'm not trying to be biased because I love Bryan, but he just went on and on. And I'm just like, whoa, what the hell? It's funny. Mm-hmm. Absolutely funny.
Dyson says if you want to share how Abaddon can be referred to as they them while being referred to as the living dead girl, check out their Hey EW episode. Okay.
Oh yeah. Abaddon actually explains this, which was very interesting. I didn't think Abaddon would say anything at all. And by the way, it was Abaddon's birthday yesterday. Those pictures, oh Lord.
Oh, she was out there looking good.
So good.
I'm gonna have to go check it out. Let's see. Ballet says I'm doing good. Henny God. Let's see. Ballet says Seth needs a break. Absolutely.
Yes, he does.
He got a break.
They need to take their time.
Yeah, he got a break. So I'm pretty sure he'll be out.
Oh Lord.
He did. Lady Leary said, I'm with you, Tati. I hated it. It was overdone. Absolutely. Daisu says ROH has some very strong matches. It was better than night one of WrestleMania. Fletcher, the Stardom Showcase, Kingston, Briscoe was an emotional and a well-fought match. Athena and Sheeta and the Queen. I mean, shit, there's plenty of stuff that was better than night one of WrestleMania. Definitely, what is that? Was it Stand and Deliver was better than night one of WrestleMania? You know what I'm saying? Stand and Deliver they had the match of the weekend, honestly. So I won't even say that until the end. for WWE. Lady
Mhm.
Liberty says, I completely agree, Tati. The number one criticism about Roman is that he never wins clean, but yet everybody in town helped Cody, and it's a good thing. The hypocrisy is lame to me. Lady Liberty says, I'm sorry, neither Jimmy nor Jay is good solo. Jay is over, but he loses most of his matches. He's going to lose the next title match too. Watch. I think that they were just in a position to where he can't really win the title, and they didn't want him to win it yet. I think the Intercontinental title or the U.S. title will be the first title that he wins solo. He is main eventing some of these matches, which is good. But
U.S. title would be good for him, but right now they look like they really want to keep this on what's his face for a little bit.
Who? Sammy?
No, U.S. title. What's his name? Shit.
Who has a U.S. title right
Logan.
now? Logan Paul. Yeah, I think Logan will have it for a little while. What I do see happening though is what I was explaining the other night. I don't want to see Gunther rush to the World Championship title yet. What I think should happen is Imperium get traded to SmackDown. Imperium win the SmackDown titles, the tag titles, and Gunther wins that U.S. title. And then they run with that for a while. You know what I mean? Not Logan Paul. Maybe Logan Paul loses it to somebody, and then you know what I mean, maybe like KO or something like that. And maybe Gunther takes the title from him, and then they all have the belts. I think you keep building him. Don't rush it yet.
I don't see them rushing it. I don't. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen in between that time, but I doubt it's going to be a rush.
Yeah, a U.S. title seems like the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, let them win the other mid-card title. Let them run that into, you know what I mean? Like, in another run, a streak. Well, I doubt the streak is going to happen again, but let them run with that title for a while. I think the streaks are done as far as they got a lot of the old guard out of the way. You know what I mean? That ran the titles. Honky Tonk Man's record is gone now, which is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, so even though I love the Honky Tonk Man from back in the day, but you know, it's gone now finally. And
they're not gonna be doing stuff like that. Not in the near future, I don't think.
Daisu says, if Cody gets booed, do you think he will go heel in WWE versus not doing it so in AEW? Absolutely, he'll go heel. I think I would love to see him. I would love to see him turn. I've always said it. I would love to see a champion turn heel that like has the title already and turn heel while they have the title. I've never seen that yet in wrestling, like where then they like, yo, you just don't deserve to see the title, and just I got a whole storyline in my head of somebody turning heel with the title, and I think that would be dope. Liberty says, yes, the tag titles are atrocious. Yes, please, we need to have those out of here. People have been saying from day one that they are going to turn on Cody, and I really think it's true. You saw it's the start of it on Raw with the "This is awkward" chants. I don't know. Yeah, they had this awkward chants. But
now I gotta go check it out.
Yeah, but that wasn't towards Cody. That was just with the Rock and whatever the fuck they were doing with that story thing. And it was awkward. That was an awkward moment when he was handed him whatever and whatever they were doing in that part. Man, WWE is likely because I don't watch WWE, but I didn't get too much of out of WrestleMania.
Everybody felt that way.
Everybody did. That's why I said it was the top. It was it was number 30.
The word boring was trending because people weren't liking the show.
No, it was overproduced, is what it was.
Yeah, I agree.
It was way overproduced.
Ads, man.
Oh my god, the dude wipes. I'll never forget that. Like seeing those. You didn't see none of that on Raw or SmackDown. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe a little bit. I don't know if I want to see it weekly.
It has to be done a different way.
Yeah,
it has to be done a different way. I'm thinking, and then the commercial break in between every match is another thing that we're not used to having with WrestleMania, and they're making a shit tons of money with the advertisements. That's for sure. I know that. However, there has to be a different way to incorporate this because, like I was saying, I think with all these ads in between, commercial breaks in between, is the reason why we hardly got any cool entrances, them really focusing on other little things to make WrestleMania special because they're too busy giving you ads.
Yeah. There's way too many ads. They, like I said, the dude wipes. What else did they promote? Of course, the Prime. Somebody almost broke their leg slipping on that Prime fucking
whiskey.
Mat. You know what I'm saying? Cody's whiskey or Cody's vodka. You know what I mean? Like
Um,
it was a bit overdone.
Oh,
Like,
and then the chicken wings. Wasn't that during the girls trios match?
and then they did something with the
And people was feeling some type of way, like, oh, so when the black girls get in the ring, you showing chicken?
and then they showed something else during the LWO match. I forgot what advertisement it was, but it was some Spanish related for that. And
You know
people were
what?
pissed
I
off.
really didn't waste my time really looking at that thing because it just felt so weird. And then having those, what was it, football players at the end coming in,
Oh my god.
like, how do you help the baby faces win by cheating? I don't know.
That
Oh,
was that was
that ain't even
trash.
really worth talking about.
That was trash.
Weird.
Lady Liberty says it tickled me that people said Roman was a company man as a face and he got booed for it by Cody, but Cody is very literally the textbook of a company man. Cody is a company man, but I guess it's just the story of his. The real big thing is that it's about the history of the way Vince did his family. That's all. You know what I mean? Vince held them out. He made fucking Dusty wear polka
Hmm.
dots. He turned Dustin into a cross dresser. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. And then he
But he
shitted
did
on
that though.
he did.
He took it and he gave us something very entertaining. He could have cried about it. Dustin was very entertaining as Goldust.
Absolutely,
Absolutely.
they both sold it. I mean, even Dusty with the polka dots, and then they gave him.
Yeah.
Then when it got over, they gave him Sapphire, and she had no fronts, and they still made that shit work. You know what I'm saying? Like, then they took her away and gave her the $1 Million Man, and then did some racist shit. It was just like, what the fuck is going on? And you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
but Dusty kept making it work, and it's like it just aggravated Vince to the point, and then it got down to, you know what I mean? Dusty being in NXT, he helped Triple H build NXT. Then Vince tried to destroy that. Vince is gone for a good reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Triple H probably wouldn't have had that heart issue had Vince not did what he did. But I always blame it on them for what they did, and he told him not to say his name that day, and that's what happened. Let's see. What do you say? Cody is the textbook company man that people booed face Roman for being for years. People are so fickle. They are, but I mean, like I say, it's just the story behind it. Daisu says Double or Nothing 2022. It was when Wardlow finally got his hands. Wardlow finally got his hands on Wardlow. That the weekend of MJF no showed a fan event, booked a flight, and the Dynamite after cut his TK Mark promo.
Oh,
I
I
remember
remember
that.
that.
She said it's on here on YouTube because I saw it earlier. Cody might pull off being a face, a tweenish one. I think I was checking out his Ring of Honor black hair Cody, and it was pretty interesting. 2016 or 2017. Jeff Jarrett, when they were on the farm, there were some good matches before that. Dusty said at least it was fun watching the big Infian fellow on Dark and Elevation. How dare you compare Double J's team to the Oddities? The Oddities were classic. Hello. I mean, they still look the same. They got the and look, look.
I hear you. I hear you. I
Yeah.
hear you.
AEW needs D'Lo Brown backstage. Hey man, it might work, but I mean, but D'Lo Brown is also doing he's calling matches in for Ase. So that works too, and he's very good at calling matches. I think D'Lo Brown would do them some good. Mike says they're trying to make FTR Bucks the modern day Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express. That's fine, but the latter's feud didn't always include the belts. FTR Bucks could fight at the pay-per-views without the belts. Absolutely, they don't always have to fight over the belts. But Tony Khan's not going to do that, and in the executive vice presidents like to embellish themselves with gold. So, Lady Lovely Liberty says, Brother Brett is very well taken care of. Thankfully, I need his to hold on till I can meet him. AEW social media's team is terrible because they post botches on their own content. Oh my god, they absolutely do. Mike says at Daisu, hey, EW is the only thing. Hey, EW is the only thing I can think of that they have on that YouTube that I like. RJ City is hilarious.
Absolutely
The
hilarious.
Suzuki episode was hilarious. I can't think of any Hey EW episode I've seen that I didn't like. Liberty said Logan isn't dropping that title. That Prime money is long. Absolutely. Lady Liberty says Dude Weiss was in their bag. $1.11. $1.11.
Thank you, Henny God. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. He said, I'm so glad that I'm not the only one who noticed this stuff because people are swearing this WrestleMania was the best thing ever in history. And I'm like, I know you fucking lying. Absolutely not. Listen, I grew up WWE guy, and I love both companies, but this was not it as far as top WrestleManias.
Absolutely.
39 blows 40 out of the water by miles and miles away. As far as presentation and just the, you know what I mean, the way that it was set up. The energy that was there from night one, night two, Rhea winning. Like I said, there were good spots. Rhea and Becky were an absolute fabulous match. Even though Becky had 102-degree temperature and strep throat, she still came out there
I
and fucking
know.
rocked it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Like,
hold on. Let me cut you off real quick. Tony Khan is giving us an FTW championship match on Battle of the Belts this Saturday.
oh my god,
Hook versus Shane Taylor.
what? I see it this Saturday. And then before Danielson's AEW Dynasty Dream match versus Will Ospreay, Don Callis family aims to neutralize the BCC this Saturday. So we're getting Powerhouse Hobbs and Kyle Fletcher.
I'm literally looking at that right now.
Danielson and Cap Claudio.
All right, I'll take it.
And Hook versus Shane Taylor. No, I mean, he better lose. This Saturday. Oh, okay. We're also getting Timeless Tony Storm versus AZM. You know who that is? I guess she's from
Stardom.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it's going to be a good show. The FTW title don't hold no weight over there. I don't even know what's the point of putting on Battle of the Belts. They're not going to change titles, so it really doesn't matter. I can't see Shane Taylor really losing against somebody like Hook. Like, this is no shade to Hook, but why? Why are you gonna put him in the ring with Hook and have Hook would decimate him? Like, it doesn't. I don't.
Well, he's trying to save himself from what's the name right now. That's why he's posting all these matches, trying to make some fire come up because his timeline is getting flooded with shit. So let's see. Ballet Dancer says, thank you for the donation at Henny God is putting the money mouth up. Let's see. Lady Liberty says, same. 39 was way better. Are we the only ones with eyes? Absolutely not. They know that shit was trash themselves. You know what I'm saying? It was the best WrestleMania.
Unless that was their first WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was just the best WrestleMania money-wise. They made the most money they've ever made off of WrestleMania ever. That's all it is.
Yeah, with all those ads, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. All of the ads that were brung in, all of the money that was made, you know, Cody making that much money himself just on merch. I'm pretty sure those Heat glasses were sold. You know what I'm saying? Like, they made plenty of money.
I wouldn't buy it.
Those belts that were sold at the event, I'm pretty sure went up. You know what I mean? All of the stuff that surrounded it. Then you added a whole week's worth of WrestleMania experience to that too. Yeah, they made the most money ever, and Vince would never have all of that shit around his company.
Especially after the pandemic, people want to be going to shit like this.
They do.
So, yeah.
And I wish they would have had a WrestleMania week here. I would have went every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, and did something at each one of those. So, but they didn't. They had one day at downtown LA, and it was trash, and I didn't get to go. They said Dyson said Shane Taylor should win. We all hope so, but we know that he's not. We know that they're going to give it to Hook. Ballet has already got her head down saying Hook versus Shane Taylor. Mike says, I'm worried about Shane Taylor's well-being now because I don't think Hook can suplex him successfully. I think they had a match the weekend before and he suplexed him pretty well. So it wasn't that bad. And Taz hopefully is working with them or has somebody working with them to make sure those suplexes stay right. Dyson says, I'm rooting for Shane. I get where Hook is, but I'd go a long way to even if they want to do something with Jericho to continue to feed on Hook's amber burning flames. Yeah, I mean, you know, Vampirico is Vampirico is still cooking. And you know, he has to make sure he drains the blood of the youth. Lady Liberty said that is so true. The money, I'm sure WWE would make millions. Oh, WWE World makes millions. Absolutely. Look, man, they need to go ahead and just add WWE World to Universal. If they get a deal with Universal, that's where the money is at. You put that in there, or they're trying to do the deal with Disney, so they can go either way. You do it with
Oh
Disney.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I did hear about that, so that could still be on the table. And Nick Khan is already trying to make sure that he can work with other companies. He's working overtime right now to get things done. So if they do that deal with Disney, then you can put that inside of you put the WWE stuff and have a little small section inside of the park. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be
I'm with it.
interesting.
You know what I mean? They got Star Wars there. You know what I'm saying? You put it over there. They have it at a California Adventure. They have the Marvel stuff over there on the grown people side, so you can put it on either side. I think it would be good being able to sell that stuff there, make Mickey Mouse and Minnie belts and all that stuff, and make more money. And
That
you know what I mean?
would be cute.
You know what I mean? Hey, listen. You know what I mean? I would buy one. I'm a Disney fan myself. So, and then Lady Liberty said made. Yeah, they made hand over fist money. And we have made it to the end of the chat. Oh, one more. Ballet says, why don't they put Hook in a match with Okada, Will Ospreay, Shibata, Christian Cage?
Because
Man,
he ain't shit. And they don't want to expose it.
it'll be over too fast. And his daddy ain't gonna want to go for that. Like, why would you feed my son to these guys? You know what I mean? Yeah. So Hook has a long way to go. I like the kid, but and it's time for I miss Mama Wayne and them being on the show. Like, what's going on with that?
Yeah, I do. I know Ballet don't care for Nick Wayne, but I do miss Mama Wayne and our stepdaddy.
You know what I'm saying? Mama Wayne does have a win-loss record now. Let's bring her back and do something. You know what I mean? There's somebody on the roster she could beat. You know what I mean? Maybe she could beat Karen Jarrett.
What Ballet is saying, Shane, they could AEW could afford to have Shane Taylor lose because he always lose.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue. And I don't think Shane Taylor can afford this loss at all. I don't get why they're doing that, to be honest with you. Not sure.
I mean, this is just the chocolate elimination tournament, so it's coming up again. You know what I mean? Battle of the Belts is coming up. Ain't nobody chocolate. Is anybody chocolate on the card for Battle of the Belts?
Well, that's the only match that's been confirmed so far.
Yeah.
They haven't announced anything else yet. Sometimes I wish they would just not do Battle of the Belts and just let that be a theme within Rampage that they do every so and so. So they can have like different type of theme nights with Rampage to keep things interesting and have somebody go watch Rampage. Somebody could be watching Rampage.
They always end up doing Battle of the Belts when WWE is running a 2-week event, like they usually do for NXT. I'm starting to notice that, like WWE is running a 2-week. They have a 2-week event coming up. Yeah, so it starts next week and then it goes the week after that. Ballet's mad. She's mad at me. She's throwing tomatoes. She said Nick Staines. Liberty says, I have to go to bed now, but I really enjoyed this live. Thank you for reading my 10 million comments. You guys are fantastic. Hey, man.
Oh, thank you for coming on. We really do appreciate. I have no problem reading you guys' comments. I ask, I go to bed too.
Absolutely. It is time. Thank you guys for coming to the chat and riding with us. We didn't win. I didn't even know we went 4 hours. That was quick.
Damn, almost 4.5 hours. But guys, we will be back tomorrow. And Leo, if you'd like to come back for Ring of Honor, let me know. Absolutely. Actually, I haven't even heard a thing about Ring of Honor this week. I don't even think they posted anything. So let me see real quick. And then on Friday, okay, so they haven't posted any new matches for tomorrow. They normally post them by Wednesday, so we'll see what happens. But Friday, I will be doing the New Japan pay-per-view. Your boy, your savior, your scapegoat, Jungle Boy is going to be on there. We also have John Moxley, who's going to be on there, who's going to be going for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. And something tells me he's going to win. Something tells me he's going to win. That's really what I want to see. Eddie Kingston's going to be on there. I'm having a brain freeze. I can't remember all the matches that's going on over there, but I'll be back for that on Friday. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure about Ring of Honor since they haven't announced anything so far. But when we come on, you guys will get the notification. Thank you, Ballet. We really appreciate it. We will see you guys tomorrow. And King Leo will be on his channel tomorrow too, doing his video games with WWE 2K24 at what time?
It'll be 1 p.m. Pacific, so that's 3 p.m. Central and 4 p.m. Eastern, I believe.
You heard the man, so show up and watch him play video games. We'll see you on the next one. Good night.
Good night, you guys.